What's up, everybody? Decided to do a little chill stream to hang out. We'll talk about whatever. It's kind of like an open mic Tuesday night or open topic Tuesday. OTT. Basically, come on here, and if you guys want to talk about, we'll talk about that, as long as it's something derogatory or just like the joy of golf. I don't want to talk about golf.
No golf talk.
No golf talk tonight. No. Unless it's Tiger Woods, like again another scandal. Like, give me the juicy parts of the sport.
What about 3-time golfer of the year, Scotty Scheffler?
Never heard of him. I don't watch golf. Now, if people were chasing each other with golf clubs on the course, I might tune in a little bit. But so I've this is the topics I like, or just non-topic hangouts I like doing this. I was looking at other things as far as what's going on in the world. Is bounding in the comic books, to check them out. Upgrade director Leigh Whannell says nobody is clamoring for a sequel. I rewatched the first one, but I heard it's by Rob and E both say it's good.
Jay, why don't you put on your PJs and come on?
Sony reportedly pulls the plug on 2 more PlayStation Live services games, including one related to God of War. Yeah. He says apparently the new Wolfman director, Leigh Whannell, is content with leaving The Invisible Man as a standalone movie. He says, I cannot imagine basically doing more of the story. Also, the Suicide Squad killed the Justice League. That was last week, but they talked about how basically that wasn't the Justice League that the Suicide Squad killed. That was controlled by Brainiac. Turns out they're clones. The real Justice League shows up in an updated expansion pack or something like that, or storytelling ending, secret ending. Basically, to save face, because people are like, because everybody who grew up with the Arkham games, we love playing as Batman, Kevin Conroy. And that was supposed to be Kevin Conroy's last appearance, where he plays a Batman on the Justice League, who's basically captured by Brainiac and brainwashed into becoming Brainiac's new army, enslaving the world. Yeah, and in the Suicide Squad, you're there to kill every single member of the Justice League is a Suicide Squad. And a lot of people were not fans of that. So they decided to, you know what? No, that wasn't the real league. We're going to make more games with the Justice League, because where do you go after that, obviously? So, trying to save face. A lot of people are now trying to save face now that the fact that Trump is now president, and now they're down there, and they're trying to change their ways and adapt to the new government. And all of them actually, I said there's a lot of pressure on the people too. The PC people do not control what you can and cannot say anymore. So you're going to start seeing some more stuff. Hey, what's up there? You got your Baba? Your Blankia?
Well, yeah, I got my water. And
You probably are having the matching pajamas.
I am. No, I am.
It's cold as fuck down here, bro. Got my robe on and everything over it. It's like those it's like those 80s movies. The guy goes out in the pajamas, the Mac pajamas, and he's got this robe, takes the trash out.
Yeah, like that. What was that show? I forgot what it was, but the guy walked around in his robe all day. The guy played up doing the voice for Spider-Man in the Spider-Man animated series.
Oh, don't know, but I'm thinking of the guy who got taken out. I think that was Commando, or was the guy who was taking the trash out and then gets him to get the garbage man shoot him.
Yeah, I think that is Commando.
Yeah,
I remember that. Yeah,
I think it's Commando, but I mean, I don't know anybody who wears pajamas to bed, like shorts and that's it, really. T-shirt maybe.
Yeah.
I think I don't know. I've never got into the whole matching pajamas, top and everything, because I get too freaking warm.
I hear you.
If you're now loungewear, if you're in other parts of the house, sure, that's one thing. But as soon as I crawl on my bed, I have a freaking heated blanket and I have a heated mattress pad.
How many heated blankets do you own?
One, I don't really use it though. My blanket is I have a normal blanket I use, but it's a thicker blanket. Comforter.
Yeah, those electric blankets, even on low setting, get really hot, like super hot.
But through Sunbeam is the brand I use. It's a mattress topper. And I have I don't lay directly onto it because I don't like laying on wires. So I have a 4-inch like thick memory foam I put over it.
Yeah, I've got one of those on my bed too. I love those things.
Oh, yeah. So it keeps my bed nice and warm. I'm not supposed to leave it on 24/7, but I do.
I bought a memory foam pillow back in 2013. It was like $75.
Yep.
Still just as good today as it was back then.
It keeps the curvature.
Yeah, it keeps its shape. Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah.
It's like Homer Simpson's couch. You get out and you see the groove. No, that's the one thing that's really nice during the winter and the summer because I have the AC on during the summer. It gets freaking warm here. Not as warm as you guys it, but enough where I have it on. So it gets cold in my the central air. Oh my gosh, does it get cold in my room. And then during winter, I have it on just because I have a fan blowing all year long. So regardless, so it's like I got that nice comfortable medium where it's cold as fuck as I get out of my bed. And it's nice and warm when I get in my bed.
Wait. You do the fan thing too?
Yeah.
And you're always giving me crap for it?
Yeah, but I'm not on a live stream with my fans. I'm sleeping.
That's true. That is true.
But thermal blankets, they sell it at Walmart. You can plug them in.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I've used them before, yeah.
Yeah, I used them before, but I'm like, I get too dang warm in those. I just use a normal blanket. And then they have weighted blankets now, too. You ever check those out?
No,
they're supposed to be like for therapeutic stuff, but I'm like, fuck, I can't even lift it. It's like dead weight trying to pull one end. And that's my dad back when he was alive. He and my mom were worried about during when Obama was president. They're talking about shutting off the power up here during winter.
What?
Yeah, blackouts and stuff, random blackouts turning off. I was like in the middle of winter. I'm like, hell no, bro.
No,
the same energy.
I know you're adapted to it, but that. People would die.
So in one of those like sportsman magazines, we got these like Arctic sleeping bags, and man, those things are. How does something when it's rolled up, it's light as hell. As soon as you unwrap it and then you let it fold out, it's like I can't move.
Yeah, what is up with that? I never thought of it. You're right. Yeah.
I guess because it's all focused in one area, so it's like somehow. But yeah, so we have one of those too. And those are freaking warm. My niece used to come over and hang out with us, sleep over my grandma's house stuff. And she would come over and she'd sleep in that. And then she's like, I can't. It's like, it's too freaking warm, Because it's meant for like 80 degree below weather. Close to 100.
That's in a disguise weather right there.
Yeah, right? Yeah. What's up to Desert Rose? One sec, dude. What else you got here? Geeky.
What's going on, Jeff?
Making bad jokes. That's just going on. I'm not reading that last one. I'm not getting into that territory. No, but so the other night it was like negative 27 was the wind chill. God. Right now my temp usually I look at the thermometer here. It's at negative 10 this morning. It's up to negative 3.
No, thank you.
Right. Oh my gosh. So yeah.
We finally broke the plane. We're under zero.
Oh, Boeing? No.
Gosh.
No. Yeah, you don't really know how cold it is until it actually gets cold and you're like, dang. And here's the thing. We live up here. We get used to summer, and as soon as we get this cold again, you're like, holy fuck, is it cold? And it has this whole 30-year cycle of bullshit. It's not global warming. It's not the whatever you call it. Well, technically it is global warming, but there's also global cooling.
Yeah.
It changes every freaking 30 years. And I feel like we're getting back to that again.
They said, Breen knows this better than we do, but in the 70s, there was a
ice age.
global cooling scare.
They said the ice age was coming back and all that stuff there.
Yeah.
And now they're saying that when we got into the warming part of the thing. It's like not. It's like, yeah. I remember like in the 90s, the last time it was this cold here during the winter. Now we have no snow, which is really weird. We have no snow whatsoever on the ground.
That's all in Louisiana right now.
I know it's right. Right? We're like, it's yours. Wash your hands of it. It's all yours. I had snow. I had some snow just before Christmas, and it melted by Christmas Day. I didn't have to use a snow thrower and all this year. I'm like, yes, I didn't have to shovel anything. I was just like, thank you.
Well, we're 25 right now, and it says it feels like 12 because we have 7-mile-per-hour winds, but I'm inside, so I don't know. But that's summer weather to you.
Summer weather for me, 88 degrees and humid.
Yeah.
I'll take it over 110, 120. Ugh. I don't care. There's no humidity. It's just dry heat. I don't. Ugh. My brother, he lived down in Florida. He's down by Tampa.
Yeah.
States and all that stuff. He loves it when it's humid out there, warm. He hated it being up here when it was like we'd have the air conditioning on. He's like, it's like 65 degrees outside. Why did the AC on? I'm like, well, it's also 65, and like the dew point is like where I could scoop water out of the air and drink it. You know?
Yeah.
I don't want that. And then everything in your house gets wet and ruined.
That is the main thing. Midwesterners who move down here, like that's the thing they hate the most. It's not necessarily the heat; it's the humidity. They hate humidity. So,
well, you can't breathe in it. If you have any kind of lung problems at all, asthma or stuff, they tell you stay inside. There's air quality sucks.
Yeah. But it's just like you living up there. I mean, if you've like been born and raised here, your body adapts.
you're a lizard.
Yeah. How did I? Hey, I'm sorry, Desert Rose. Jay, how did you get up there? I was invited. Do you want to come on, Desert Rose?
Oh, you want to jump in the chat? No. I was like, how do you get up in the Midwest? Like, no, he's still down there.
I'm sure Vinkman you'll post the link, right?
I'll post a link here, but I'm afraid who else might jump on too. But well. There you go. If you want to jump on, you know what's going to happen though. Once she jumps on in the microphone, she'll be like, "I want to do this all the time." Then she'll be reading with us. Do you guys still read comics, or have you read so much in the past that you don't like anything nowadays except terror stories from decades ago? So we do this thing. We just did it tonight, Top 5 Tuesday, where we talk about the new comics coming out, which is on our pull list. Yeah, so we do read new books. I'm currently reading there's a new Batman title, Batman Dark Patterns, and I'm also checking out the Superman title. It's ongoing. It's been fun. Justice League Unlimited, Green Arrow, Chris Condon. It's been 2 issues in. Disney took over. It's been all right. Green Lantern, Jeremy Adams has been awesome. So, I mean, there's a lot of cool books that are out through DC right now. I'm also reading some independent books. Here's Hexiles by Cullen Bunn. We've also been reading Dick Tracy over at Mad Cave. It's also been great. Flash Gordon by Jeremy Adams is also through Mad Cave as well. A lot of cool stuff, man. Like there's always indie books out. Ghost Machine. That's what you're Rook Exodus. Hyde Street. It's the new Terror one. So Kosher Mafia, which is about to end soon. The next issue comes out end of this month, I think. Next week, I think.
Yeah, it's that's it for that series.
Yeah. Self-Help, if it ever comes back, was really a great series. So there's a lot of cool stuff. Like
Energon Universe, Skybound, we're reading those. Yeah, we're all over it. Yeah.
I'm not one of the persons who says like, oh, Marvel comic books today, new comic books, they suck. I'm not reading any of this stuff. Screw the big two. I'm not one of those person. I'm like, I just basically, if I like something, I like it. But I don't seriously be like, well, I'm just gonna keep making Spider-Man because even though I don't like the Arthur, because I want the title. I'm not one of those persons.
Yeah,
I've moved.
Spider-Man's good.
Dude, I grew up on Spider-Man. Spider-Man was my number one book. Then I was reading Straczynski's Thor and all that stuff. I was reading New Avengers back in the day, 2000s. And then, like, they did the whole One More Day, all new, all different. And I'm out. By 2015, I'm out of everything. New 52 sucked. I did not want to read it. You know, I just saw it as a waste of money, and I stopped. I didn't come back until 2019. Started reading the Josh Williamson Flash series. Never read DC before that. First time. I was like, you know what? This looks kind of cool, The Flash.
Rebirth was your first experience with DC?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good jumping on point, right?
Yeah.
Rebirth,
so I jumped on with Rebirth, started reading some of that stuff, and then Jeremy Adams took over The Flash. It was supposed to be Tom Taylor, but they went with Jeremy Adams.
Yeah, that July he was supposed to take
Yeah.
it, but I guess he got busy.
Yeah. So honestly, there's still good stuff. But Edward Brubaker, who wrote Winter Soldier, Captain America, he wrote the book for that, and also did a book called Criminal, which I implore you, if you've not checked it out, you can get Volume 1 and Volume 2 for $20 coming out. They're releasing the trades again through Image. So plus I read back issues too. The Longbow Hunters by Mike Grell, Green Arrow, and then the Green Arrow series that followed that. I've been checking out older stuff. Again, I got the Triangle era through Superman. Just a lot of cool stuff. I mean, yeah, do I say post-crisis a lot? Because that's probably one of the best things for DC. Those 30 years.
Yeah, that's my favorite era. Yeah.
Like I said, I Marvel had some good stuff going on in the 80s.
Yep.
But I'm just more enamored with DC stuff. Batman, No Man's Land. You had the Superman Triangle era. Even the George Perez Wonder Woman and Greg Rucka taking over.
Yeah.
There's a lot of cool stuff. I mean, but yeah, I mean, I can't get into where people say like, oh, F the big two because they did this and I'm not supporting them whatsoever. Now, depends if it's a character you like. If you're a Tim Drake fan, you have every right to quit. But doesn't mean you can stop. You have to stop reading everything. You can go outside of DC. There's books, independent books. So I don't know.
Of options.
That's my thing. Then people talking about comic books who haven't read them in 20 years. We run into that on YouTube sometimes. We're like, yeah, I haven't read anything in 20 years. Everything sucks. I'm like, how do you know? You just said you haven't read anything in 20 years.
That's true.
Yeah, that was a guy that used to follow E on our channel. Now, I haven't seen him since then. 4 years because I called him out. I said, how? Because he was saying like, oh yeah, after Marvel sucks. You know, I'm like, when's the last time I read something? The 90s. Hey, we all like our decades. If I would have read Post Crisis back in the day, and then got to maybe today's stuff, I probably wouldn't read anything today because that's a lot of good stuff. And then you see the quality drop off and the prices go up.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons New 52 is so hated is because people, and I know they made a lot of adjustments to the post-crisis continuity before New 52, but it was still, the foundation of it was still the post-crisis era stuff.
Yeah.
But New 52 completely obliterated that, and a lot of people didn't like that, me included.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a Spawn fan, you're living the dream. $2.99. You're holding the line at $2.99, and you're getting Steven Seagal art over on the Scorch book series. It's going, which is basically like a Spawn Avenger series. And they've been it's up
there.
It's in the chat. Yeah.
Yeah, it's about just look up a little bit, you'll see it.
Yeah. If you like Avengers, you know, I guess I'd say the 2000s Avengers, New Avengers stuff, because I would know where I compare it to the original, like I'd say remember like Kurt Busiek maybe, which was like 90s, and here he is, Mr. Geek Easy. What's up, Jeff?
What's up, Jeff?
Hey, I was just asking permission to come on. I wasn't sure if you
didn't need it.
No
Public link.
No. When I put the link in there, it's not because sometimes we had a guy come in whose name was like Leather King. It was just so awkward. And I was like, we're in the middle of top 5. He's like, hey, you read comics? I'm like, no, bro. I just talk about them.
Do you read them in leather? Do you?
I haven't read anything in 30 years. What's your favorite thing? It's like, bro, you could have asked that in the chat. You didn't come on and
this was kind of putting it up there is kind of like Russian roulette going, okay, who's going to come in?
I never know because, I mean, there are a lot of people who will watch this and not comment. There's people that just have it in the background. Tim Lim, friend of the channel, says he does that sometimes. He just puts stuff on, but he'll not comment at all because he's using it for background when he's working and drawing things. which I've done for the people who are on Twitch. I have friends that do Twitch streams, and I'll have the background while I'm working on either a thumbnail or just scheduling something. It's just like having the background versus having just silence and hear it.
Jeff,
I did not kick him out.
Summoner has a good question. Summoner. Have you guys read Sleeper? I've never read it. I don't even know about it.
It's
an Ed Brubaker book.
Sleeper. That'd be a Breen question.
Yeah, that was late 90s, early 2000s. I remember 2 volumes. I remember it, but I remember reading it, but I don't remember it much. I still have them. I should probably go back and read them again.
Yeah.
What's it about?
People sleeping.
Well, sure.
Espionage, probably.
For sure, it's sleeper agent. But I said it's been a quarter century since I read it.
Hey, welcome back.
Okay, I was just getting all sorts of like hearing voices over and over and over again, and realized I hadn't gone out of YouTube, so I was listening to you guys here and listening to the live stream.
If you're hearing multiple voices, go to the hospital.
Yeah.
Well, no, I've got pills. I mean,
hey, what's up, Desert Rose? Oops.
I mean, look at all this. This is all, you know.
No, Desert Rose. If you want to jump in, you're more than welcome to jump in. You know, we'll kick Geeky out if he makes you feel uncomfortable.
Which I even make Breen uncomfortable, and that's kind of hard to do.
The other day, Breen said, "Do you know what?
I think only Liz.
Jeff's growing on me, and I can't get rid of him."
Yeah, it's fungus. There's a cream for that. I've got a prescription to hand out to people if they want it. I mean, doctors are getting so tired of people calling about it. They just said, "Here's, just hand these out."
Dude, if you walked up to me and started handing me, like, "Hey, you want something like some pills?" I'm like, "I'm good."
As you should.
It's like, what? I'm like, and then I wonder, how do I get in a Grateful Dead concert?
I do not like the Grateful Dead.
Exactly.
I don't either.
Hey, they're grateful. They're dead.
It's really kind of funny. There was a guy that I got to know who looks just like Jerry Garcia.
Maybe it was him.
No, it wasn't, because I think Jerry Garcia was dead at this point. But I mean, he looked just like him, and he was a nurse who taught nursing at the school. My dad taught English. My dad is this very conservative, very conservative guy, suit, tie all the time. And he spoke really highly of my dad, and they worked together. And I'm just like, I would have loved to see the two of them together. It's just like, 180s, It's kind of like the people of Animal House hanging out together, except getting along. But it would have been.
I remember when Jerry Garcia died, and all these like record stores were expecting it to be like a Jim Morrison or a Kurt Cobain type reaction, so they started stocking up all this merchandise of Jerry Garcia. It did not sell. Nobody. I'm not gonna say nobody cared, but it didn't have that same kind.
Well, I think
John Lennon kind of kick to it,
I think they not charge for their stuff, so that's why the bunch of hippies are just cheap. Could be.
Ooh, here's this. Disney attempts to ride Marvel rivals' coattails, announces regional cinema pre-sale tickets for Captain America: Brave New World will come with exclusive in-game skin. Also, there's a new popcorn bucket at AMC theaters. Ooh. Who's gonna go watch this crappy movie in February?
What movie?
Captain America.
Oh, hell no.
For Brave New World.
You mean Falcon?
Falcon America
movie. Yeah.
It comes out the day after I get my knee surgery.
You'll have more fun with the pills than you will be.
That's about to say. He'll be so jacked up, it'll be awesome for him.
If I was able to get there, I might be able to go watch the movie and enjoy it because I'll be so jacked up on pain pills. But I think since I can't drink anymore, but that's the only way that I'd see it and pay for it, or pay for it and see it. The movie comes out on the 14th. I'm getting my knee done on the 13th.
Wait, Valentine's Day?
Huh?
It comes out on the 14th?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm excited now. New popcorn bucket.
Oh, but hey, Summoner, that was a fantastic book. It's one of my favorite Brubaker books. Aside from the fact that it starts out with Grifter in it. and does a good job with them. But
Like I said, Criminal is being released.
yes, I have those. I have the deluxe hardback editions of all
Yep.
of the three.
Yeah,
That-
I got.
In fact,
I got the first one. With it has the first three volumes.
yeah,
Hey,
my
Kingsman, that popcorn bucket is it a Captain America shield?
It is. It's the
That's
Falcon America shield.
Can you show a picture when you get a chance? Sorry, Jeff, didn't mean to interrupt you.
there is a video going around of
It's on Twitter.
Anthony Mackie talking about doing a brief breakdown of the whole thing up to Infinity War and all that stuff, and he keeps mispronouncing Thanos as Thanos. I don't know if he was doing that on purpose, but
Thanos. It's fine.
but he was just
Here it is.
Bangos.
Bangos.
But the deluxe Criminal, there's a short story in one of the I think it's at the end of the third one in there, just a little short, which I think is one of my favorite stories done by Brubaker. It's this guy picks up this woman at a bar, and I guess he knew that she was married, but he picks her up at a bar, and they go home and do the beast with two backs. And then it turns out that she has this thing where her husband stays and watches in the closet, and then they go out and beat the guy up or something like that. It was just this really weird story.
Alrighty, here it is. Screen, it's going.
Hey, and Breen, have you seen the what is it, Cruel Summer? The book Cruel Summer by Brubaker?
Yes.
Do you think that's what he wrote in there was from personal experience as a writer, or is he just
I don't know, because I said he does do. I mean, everything he writes is twisted, so it's
right? No, but I'm just the way that the industry treats them. Do you think he's been treated that way by the industry, or is he using the experiences by friends? Because
I don't know.
He's got some bad things to say about the way industry treats people in that movie.
All right, let's talk about this popcorn bucket. Then we'll talk about Brubaker.
That looks horrible.
So that's what it looks like. It's a collapsible shield. The shield ain't that bad. Actually, it's kind of cool. If you sold this to me and I had no idea how to do anything with Sam Wilson, I'd probably buy it. But it has Firecracker Crunch. So
that actually looks good. I read
especially coated with white fudge and popping rock candy.
White fudge, not really fudge, right, Maranya? That's actually white chocolate is actually a form of white cream. It has nothing to do with chocolate.
So and then that's what it looks like,
I watched a video today by
So it says description of the popcorn bucket says whether you find yourself in the middle of an international incident or in the middle row of an AMC auditorium, you're going to want to cap off your Captain America movie-going experience with a prop-quality Captain America shield that doubles as a popcorn vessel. This incredible shield features a whopping 300-ounce collapsible shield that snaps into action like its hero. It holds enough popcorn for any hero. Guests can get our soft-touch material armor cup and top it off with a lid that replicates the shield and comes with a large drink while supplies last.
How much are we looking at?
I don't know. Doesn't say in the article.
Probably
$40. You see how that goes. Yeah. They don't really say. Then there's all different things. Popcorn buckets. I guess that's supposed to be Ant-Man and the shield thing. I don't know. The helmet pops up. I don't know. It's just weird.
That is weird.
Yeah. Cinemarca, Captain America merch. Well, it's on TikTok. I hate TikTok, man. Can we go away with that? Let's go back to normal. Not everything has to be in a video format.
Agreed.
But yeah, that's dumb. I was looking
Just
at
the guy hosting a video thing.
I'm hosting a live stream. Jeff, and also, you're welcome to leave anytime you want.
I'm just giving you shit.
Oh, Jeff had issues with the internet. Boot.
Not the only thing I have issues with.
I guess a new One Piece menu coming to Burger King? Will that actually get people into Burger King? I think,
No.
was it, who said they like Whoppers? Breen? You said you like Whoppers?
No,
You don't like the Whoppers at Burger King?
I don't dislike them. I just
Oh,
never talk
no.
about them.
Oh,
I like Whoppers, but I think the Wendy's burgers are better.
They are, I agree. But I'm tired of all of that old fast food stuff.
no. These such clickbait titles. Marvel changing Fantastic Four name ahead of MCU debut. Okay, thanks. Thanks. So what's called Fantastic Four? Or Godfather deleted a scene that would have made his darkest movie and better. You know, we should look at Grace Randolph. See what Grace is talking about.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah.
Why do they do this when they do that?
8 years before the Vampire Diaries, 3 of its stars teamed up with another thrilling enemy winning series. Well, that's right now. That shows the guy right there. That's the guy from what's it called? iZombie. So, well, that's right now. That shows. I'm hearing myself again.
We're gonna need you to turn your radio down. We are on a 5-second delay.
Yeah. So many changes, new popcorn buckets, and new items at Burger King, right? It looks like a doorknob. That is true. I didn't even think about that. It kind of does look like a doorknob. Only in 1995, says Desert Rose. For the popcorn bucket? It's $20 for isn't it $20 just for a soda? Or for a bucket of popcorn, normals at AMC theaters or Regal, wherever you guys go to? Yeah, everything is expensive. Yeah. I don't buy stuff at theaters. If I do, I'm getting like the pretzel bites and maybe a soda. But even then, that's expensive. The last time I got anything from a theater was this. That's basically the Ghost Trap thing. Which honestly didn't cost that much. Oops. Alrighty. And all it is here. You can put the popcorn thing in here. Like this. And then there's a little switch on the bottom that turns on the thing. Ooh, there's a light in there.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
But I got because I can. I'm like, oh my! Once I realized, I can take this out and then close it.
That's neat.
Then I have a ghost trap. That's how I was like, oh, that's cool, man. I just want that.
Yeah, that is worth $40 in my opinion.
I don't use the little thing.
Right.
You can use it for popcorn, but I'm like, whatever. So, no. You know what I spend money on? No more money on? Mr. T. Action figure. I was like,
12 inches high.
With 150 different posable, articulate, limbs, so positions. It includes 2 different heads and 2 hands. Yeah. And if you're lucky, you can collect all 6 of them and build under the giant.
They had Mr. T action figures out in the 80s. Their big selling point was that they were 12 inches high. My grandmother bought me and my cousins each one. I wonder how much those are worth. I gotta look that up.
You got Mr. T's 12 inches?
Yes, I did. I got it when I was a kid. Oh.
We used to buy a soft pretzel nachos and share those. He'd buy a soda and smuggle the water, and milk duds, something like that. So look at this. Ooh, this is better. You guys like this, or do you prefer the normal thing like this? Let me know. But I don't like both.
Dang, they are going for, I'm seeing upwards of $70. Dang.
This is a new and refreshingly welcome. Hello, to Simric. Just hanging out, doing this. Normally, we don't really do a lot of hangout streams. Our streams that we do on this channel are basically we do readings of cool comic books where we ham it up. So not everybody is into that, but it gives you a chance to hang out and do stuff. Or we do on Tuesday nights around 9 p.m. Eastern, we do our top 5. We talk about the new comic books coming out for the week. So we did that earlier, about 2 hours ago. And then on Thursdays, we same time, 9 p.m. Eastern, we talk about the books that did come out, and we share off what books also we got, plus any back issues. We just kind of like to show them off, talk little reviews about them, some spoilers. So, but yeah, just like I said, the chill streams are kind of new. Never really did those, but it's nice to hang out and just talk with people.
Yeah, they're the backup solution.
Right? Sometimes we let people on against my better judgment, but we like Jay though. I want to change your name to just Pajama Jay.
PJ.
PJ. We could do PJ, yeah, because you are inside baseball joke here. Jay is always usually going to bed around this time, so he really doesn't want to pop on Hangouts. But toy collector stream, not really. I don't really do that stuff, but I mean, as you saw behind me, hold on, let me do this.
We are comic obsessed here.
I have like action figure here, and then I have just 2 things. This is the Afterlife Ecto one, and then this is just the real Ghostbusters, and then I got little pop figures. They're like ornaments. I got some other stuff on top here.
Didn't Straczynski? Didn't he write for the real Ghostbusters, or was that the other one?
He did.
Okay.
For a few of them, he did. Yeah, not all of them, but
Oh yeah, we talk about toys over a bit. There's no doubt.
Yeah,
about it.
yeah. Generally listen to political streams, so it's cool to listen to chill streams. Ooh, political streams. That can be bad and good. Depends on who you're listening to, But Saga again.
That's still going, isn't it?
Brian K. Vaughan, isn't it?
Yes. I picked up something today. Which
Brian K. Real quickly, Brian K. Vaughan. I think he also did Why the Last Man.
Yes.
And that was a really good book. And then what was the other one? Chariot? Another good book. So check those out. Just real quickly, we'll get to what you talked about today. We'll get there. We'll get a minute with Geek Easy.
I don't know if you've ever heard of Eagle Moss Collections. I guess they release.
Yeah.
So I was at my tidal wave today and saw a couple things that I had to get. A little hint would be Wahaha.
There you go. For George. Ooh, that's cool.
I actually I remember picking this up when the first one that came out. I got it back in the day. I don't know where it is, if I still have it. But it goes 1 through 6, and then number 7, and then also it does
the Gray Man chapter.
Yeah.
Or story.
Captain Atom number 83, and it's nice hardback.
So it's just the words. There's no pictures.
No. It's.
Oh, okay. So it's a graphic novel.
Yeah.
Those aren't popular according to Alan Moore. He says everything is considered a graphic novel when they're not really novels.
Yes.
He's like what they consider kids today considered a graphic novel is She-Hulk 1 through 12.
Graphic people actually do use graphic novel in place of trade paperback. But.
Yeah, they do. But you know what I consider to be graphic novel is something graphic, something like that really grabs you, not normally superhero stuff. Yeah. I would say Criminal by Brubaker. Brubaker writes graphic novels.
And God loves man kills. that is a graphic novel because it's one story not meant to be, but I can see why people just do it, interchangeable. It happens. I understand why. And then I got this.
Ooh.
They didn't have a part 1, but I know Star Trek, so.
Hey.
But they also had a thing of World War Hulk, but I didn't get that because I got these instead.
You know what great World War Hulk was actually like done in World War One, World War Two. Like that'd be cool, like a time period like something like that. What if World War Hulk?
Yes.
But
That's it.
All right, that's it. Oh, cool.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, there you go. Here. Yeah. Similar. We really don't get into politics too much on here. I said, whatever your politics are, I'm not gonna bash you for it. That's cool. We just like to talk about comic books and just just whatever, But we just ask everybody to be nice to one another in the chat, as hard as that may be. Sometimes because we disagree. Sometimes we get into fights over books, which is cooler. Like the Thing not being as cool as Spider-Man, but some people think that the Thing is the best character.
I mean, you can express your opinions on stuff, and you say you're wrong. That's
agree to disagree. That's our policy.
Right. Yes.
We don't bully one another. If we do, it's like on the panel here because we know one another.
Yeah, it's good-natured fun. I mean, if I actually thought they were serious about some of the things they'd say about me, they'd probably they'd probably be right. But
Jeff, I've never said anything to you that I didn't believe 100%.
Yes, but if I dish it out, so I have to be able to take it.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is like it's like the golden rule I live by. It's like be nice to others. Treat others with the way you want to be treated. If you're gonna be a dick, don't be surprised if people are jerk to you.
I mean, I'm not being I'm not being a dick, but I throw a couple things out here and there, and you guys throw it right back. And it's if I couldn't, I'd be a royal nozzle if I threw it out and didn't take you guys throwing it back at me. It's in good-natured fun.
Well, I wouldn't say like the Thing had worse comics. His 2-in-1s are really cool, and I liked his in the Fantasy Four stuff. But as a breakout character, I've always said that I liked Spider-Man, and I feel like Spider-Man was written better for the long run. I wouldn't say today. I don't like what they're doing with as far as the current Amazing title, the whole breaking up of Mary Jane and just basically nerfing him and just making him look like an idiot in his own book, and where Ultimate Spider-Man is returned to the marriage, which is what a lot of fans loved. And it's just. They build up the character. They have great supporting cast. The character is basically just been awesome in that story.
Also, I mean, better than one, it matters your personal taste, and then also two, who's writing it. I mean, Brubaker can take any character and make it exceptional, and then you get somebody else who writes it, and they could just turn it to shit.
Johns is the same way. Jeff Johns took some of the cheesiest characters ever created and made them compelling.
Well, here's the thing. I know some people get a butthurt if someone talks about a writer that they like and they don't like them as much as they do. Yeah. I've run into that. Like, there's no secret that a lot of us here on the panel are not a fan of Tom King's writing. But there are people who do like Tom King's writing. And you know what? You read what you want to read. Because if we say Tom King sucks and like, well, I'm not going to read Tom King, we're not telling you not to read Tom King. We're just saying that we personally just don't find him interesting.
That's our opinion.
Yeah.
And it's like my football coach used to say, opinions are like assholes. Everyone's got one and they all stink.
Well, excuse me, I take showers.
What are those? No, just kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah. Honestly, that's how I am. He's saying I'm not well versed enough on comic writers to really contribute to the conversation. I've been reading since 2003, but I really didn't start talking about comic books about 2020. Or hang out with some friends, and then this channel came about 2 channels that I was hanging out on, and a friend of mine, we decided just to, why don't we do the stuff that they won't do on that channel and just combine it in here and just do our own thing, like the comic book readings. No one really was doing it. We started off on another channel, but then they got sidetracked, so we started to do it on this channel. And a lot of us started like, you know what, this is fun. Can we join you? And that's literally how it was. That's how they came about. the talking about the comic books part though, that was something that was also on another channel, and I just want to continue this because people do like the article reactions and will bash thing. Oh, do you hear about the latest thing today? That's stupid. Like I'm not going to sit here and for 40 minutes and talk about Neil Gaiman. If you want the Neil Gaiman stuff, you can go to other like 4 or 5 different or 7 billion other channels that are talking about the whole situation. I know what's going on, but I don't have an opinion on it because I don't read Neil Gaiman. If he did do the shit that they're talking about, that's horrible. If he didn't and he's being railroaded, that's also horrible. But I'm not going to sit here and waste my time on it, though. So that's my little tidbit on Neil Gaiman. I don't have an opinion either way. I'm Switzerland, bro. But
yeah, and Ceramic has a really good point. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Well, he says I dropped out right before COVID. It got to be too much.
No, next one down.
Well, I'm going to get to that first.
Oh, okay, sorry. Sorry.
Bad people can make good art. That's the thing. That's the thing we talk about characters. A lot of us in our group say that, yeah, we agree. There's no such thing as a bad character. There's bad writers. And here's what I started learning. Because I back in the day, I just picked up a book and read it blindly. You know, I had no idea who the writers were. Artists like, oh, I know, I recognize this from before. So what you should do if you really just want to invest your money into a good comic book is not. I'm not saying you should never pick a book that you don't recognize the name, but after a while, you kind of follow the writer that you like. Like if you like, there's a certain like book you're loving it. It's for that writer. That writer tries and you try out his other stuff, you know, and you'll save more money that way than trying to basically just constantly branch out. Because with the prices of comic books today, $6.
Yeah,
you can't do that.
Ghost Machine's a great example.
Yeah,
if Jeff Johns had not led that whole thing, I probably wouldn't have jumped on board with it.
Yeah. So
no.
But same with the artists though. Sometimes I follow artists, but if they're paired up with someone I don't like I'm not a big fan of Brian Michael Bendis. Ivan Reyes was stuck with Brian Michael Bendis on Superman books, which I did not like. I'm glad that Ivan Reyes is now with another writer that I do like, with Jeff Johns, and you can check him out on Hyde Street. So
now there's certain writers that is an automatic pickup for me. To JMS. Now whether I like his stuff or not, this is different. I love Brubaker. I will automatically pick up on him. A couple of other ones, I will just automatically pick them up and decide whether I want them or not. And one thing I like about listening to people, say or talk about artists or writers is I'll listen why they like them, and then like I've picked up a couple of books that Breen has suggested because I listening to him talk about characters and writers, I've learned that he and I might share the same tastes. So I will listen to people make their talk about different writers and like that, and why they like them or why they don't, and that will help me pick up some new stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, go ahead, talk whatever you want about the writer, but I use that as information as to whether or not I should get that book or learn to trust the person or not. Because I've seen people talk about how great they think King is, and I don't like it, but that's their opinion. But if they don't talk about other people they like, I might not pick up some new stuff.
Collected volumes these days, he says he's picking up. I have a friend that does it too, Zach, who sometimes on the channel. He gets a lot more collected volumes because it's cheaper for him than it is to sit here and just pick up floppy after floppy. And sometimes books are much more entertaining if you binge read them, than you do if you just wait a month. And then especially if there are delays. Kosher Mafia, it's like, I'm trying to remember exactly what happened in the last issue, but it's been about almost a month now or more. But other book I recommend would be was it Salvation? Is that I'm thinking of? Breen, the Russian one?
Oh, the Sanction.
Sanction. Which is also through was that Scout?
That might have been Mad Cave too.
Yeah, I think it was Mad Cave. Sanction, set in the 80s. These two Russian detectives are one was assigned to a case of he found a dead prostitute and wants to solve the murder. Everyone in corrupt Russia at the time, said, "Oh, you're silly. Go home. Enjoy spending your life." They didn't want anybody looking into it because they went into a political corruption and the police force and the government. And he's been warned not to look into this, and he keeps looking into it. And just it was actually a really good story, with a good ending. But Black Science and Descender, I've never read those. Have you guys in the panel?
Mm-mm.
Nope.
Black Science and
Sounds familiar.
Are those aren't Brian K. Vaughan? Who are those?
I've got a couple friends who are reading
Jeff
that right
Lemire,
now,
I think.
Jeff Lemire?
who say that it's really good, but I haven't read it.
So, yeah, like I said, I got pushed out on Marvel and DC. I didn't care for a lot of stuff they were doing, and I just decided to just check out indie books, and I'm glad that I did because, well, I'm glad, and I'm also upset because now I'm spending money. Before I was like, I'm done with comic books, and I saved about $8,000 in total. I taking a couple of years off. I was like, man, it's like, why am I spending? I'm like a drug addict spending how much I'm spending on comic books. And it's like you buy a carton of cigarettes. You can never, even if you want to get rid of them, you can't make the money you spent on them.
Yeah, back in the 2000s, I was dropping anywhere from $90 to $150 every week at the comic shop.
Oh, I think on cigarettes.
No, cigarettes were a little cheaper back then, but I was spending money on those too.
Well, I know people would buy cartons and cartons of cigarettes and then turn around and flip them too, back in the early 2000s, late 90s. I was just like, why are you even doing that?
Yeah, come on, Summoner, let's not do that.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. He just said he says he's a socialist, and I'd say I'm not gonna fault him for what he believes in. I'm also not gonna attack him for that. So it's just
okay. You did.
Deleted. Okay.
Yeah, you did.
Here's the thing on StreamYard, it stays forever. Everything you say in here, we see it. So, Boom Studios is good. Boom Studios actually had a decent Buffy the Vampire Slayer 2019 reboot. If you're a fan of that show, they changed it up a little bit. This time she wasn't with Angel. They didn't get together to be romance, but it was weird. You had Spike with Cordelia were dating. It's different. The whole thing with it was almost like a what if, and I loved it because it revealed at the end of the series it was basically a multiverse. Now some of you are like, I hate the multiverse. I like it in some aspects, and especially in Buffy the Vampire Slayer. It lets because some people don't like reboots, and honestly, I think this is also, I don't know. Do you think it's a cop out to say, oh, the reason this we changed this? Well, don't worry, it's not the main universe. We're not ruining your characters. This is a different universe. It's like they're afraid to do that because it might upset people. But I'll just say, and he's saying it doesn't like reboots. Well, certain things I do like reboots. Friday Night movie. They released in the early 2000s. The Jerry the neighbor, the handsome vampire, was played by Colin Farrell, and holy crap, does he put Chris Sarandon in his place? So, but I do agree, make something new, and that's why we talk about Tom King. Why we don't really like Tom King because Tom King did Superwoman, or was it something Woman for Tomorrow or something like that? It's basically True Grit. He took the movie True Grit and put it in a comic book form and changed the names. Yeah,
I watched the Colin Farrell. I don't like that one, but I like the reboot Fright Night 2 better than I like the reboot original Fright Night.
What? Get out of here! You're gone. How dare you diss Colin Farrell? He is awesome. He is the best actor
I didn't
ever.
say it was bad. I just said I liked the original better.
No. Even the girl was hot. And yet, Anton Yelchin was playing the main guy.
Yeah.
I liked it, but the other guy looks like Steven Crowder.
The hot chicks, the vampire in Fright Night 2, the reboot was smoking.
Fright Night 2 sucked. I hated Fright Night 2.
Which one?
The original.
Yeah, that one wasn't all that good.
And the other one, I did not see the newest reboots, number 2, whatever. I did not see that.
It's
Because that's the thing. Like, when do you decide to stop trying to make sequels to something that's so old and it has nothing to do with the original plot?
this was Tom Holland though.
Was it Tom Holland came back for this one?
I'm pretty sure he did them both.
Yeah. Fright Night 2 was actually better than the original. Are we talking about Fright Night, the original 2? Or are we talking about, what are you talking about, Jeff? I'm asking him in the chat.
Okay.
Because that's confusing. We'll just call it Fright Night 4.
Yeah.
At this point.
Fright Night 4 was better than Fright Night 2. That's my own personal opinion. You can do with it what you want.
It just from the trailer, it looks so like low budget, but today's low budget is way different than 80s low budget films.
I mean, basically, if you take the reboot number 1, that's just basically redoing the first one, and the number 4 is basically sort of redoing those again, but in Romania in a different setting. I mean, they weren't anything after the original one isn't super fantastic, but I still think 4 was better than 3.
Hey, I'm starting to fade, guys. I'm going to go ahead and.
Fade to black.
Yep. I'll see. I'll be in the chat still until I'm.
All right, see you, Jay.
All right, man. See y'all
later. The old Hammer films, I thought were better than some of the Universal horror movies.
Mm-hmm.
The stages, everything, just the stories. Christopher Lee, and then I said, like, he had Vincent Price? Yeah. No. But as far as, like I said, I never watched the new Fright Night thing too. And it says original reboots. Like, Rob and I over on Extreme Movie Show were talking about the what did we do? Deathstalker, which was one of the several movies, Sorcery movies came out after Conan the Barbarian, broke out on the scene and opened the door. There's a lot of B movies, like that. There's even called Dune Warriors with David Carradine, and a lot of these were like, they were low budget, but like they weren't CG. That's what I hate about those newer ones when it comes to newer movies, these low budgets. A lot of them use crappy CG, where perfect example. Watch any movie that's on Sci-Fi Channel that's made for Sci-Fi. They use unrealistic CG for their monsters, and this looks so shiny and looks. I can't.
Unrealistic CG. That would be The Flash.
Which one? The TV show?
No, the movie.
the movie. Okay. But cable TV anymore? It's true. Yeah, I stream everything now. I really don't. Well, I don't have a TV in my room anymore. I get on my TV. I have one in my kitchen, in my living room, but I don't sit down and watch TV. I can watch Netflix or Hulu, whatever, through my actual PC if I wanted to. I don't need cable anymore. But yeah, Jay says it's too expensive, but I don't know. I like back when movies would actually, if they use CG, is very limited. It wasn't like it was today, But
temperatures on the rise. We're back to 0.
Hold on, important update. It's still -3.
Yeah, I think I'm going to follow Jay out the door.
Everyone's leaving.
It
Betrayed.
happens after I come on.
It's good. It's getting late. I'd like to.
Oh, I was expecting like Breen's like, well, I guess we'll end it right here because Breen doesn't stay up that late.
Well, I tried to, but yeah, I said I'm not young.
28 degrees in Texas.
Wow.
It's only 8:30 here, so it's not like I'll be staying. I'm staying up.
Oh, Simric and Jay Lucian are kind of in the same state, but probably like 10 hours apart from each other.
Yeah.
Hey, it's 32 degrees here.
If they don't talk, they get
minus 32.
No,
but like I said,
it's actually 32 above in Alaska right now.
Yep,
Yeah.
and it's 8:30 at night. It's 32
Holy
degrees.
crap.
According to my computer.
Unday Quinn, is that the wind chill or the actual temperature?
So and I'm curious, is that unusual, Jay or Jeff, for it to be this warm this time of year?
Yes.
Now,
Usually January and February, it's balls cold.
What's the temperature gonna be like for the next couple of days? Or is this like a 1-day fluke, or you?
No, it's the last. It started out cold, but then in the last few weeks, it's been up to. We had it up to like upper 30s for a few days, and then it went like today. It got down to in the upper 20s, but now it's back up to 30s. So we've been having some weird weather. Like last week, it was in the 40s.
So, like, how long is it? Your extended forecast? How long is this going to last?
Yeah.
I haven't checked, but it's been going on for like about a month now.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is so bizarre.
Yeah.
I don't know if Marania dipped out already. Apologize. I didn't read your chat earlier. She said, prime example of disliking a creator but liking the work, Mark Waid. None of us here really like Mark Waid as a person. He comes off as a dick.
Yeah.
But we like his work.
Yep.
You're kind of torn.
He's and also
here.
No,
yeah, there's a couple people that are just.
But I'll just say this: whatever your politics are, don't put it into your book.
Yeah.
Don't preach to me. I go to comic books to escape anything that's going to politics or in the real world.
Yep.
It's fantasy. So
then,
I don't want to hear who you hate or who you like. You know, I don't want Batman and Superman talking out of character because you don't like the way they talk, because you want to preach to me and say something like yeah, I don't care for that. And people say there's politics comic books. You know, sure, cool. I don't have to read those.
If you don't like my politics, don't read my books. And then a couple months later, why aren't my books selling?
Like I said, I will read Mark Waid books. I've been reading Justice Unlimited. Yeah. But he says politics and your art are fine. You just can't be heavy-fisted about it.
Don't tell me what to think. Present the ideas and let the reader.
Exactly.
Peter David was great at that. Yeah, I knew where his personal politics were, but he did a story about the death penalty, and in the story he went through with it. So which was diametrically opposed to his personal beliefs, but he put the story out there and let the fans decide, how they felt about it.
Yep.
And I always respected that. Anyway, hey, before I go, 8:00 tomorrow night, thereabouts, maybe a little earlier on the Graphic Man channel. It's a half fossil reunion. Graphic myself.
Graphic Man is in 2 words, right? Or is it 1 word?
2 words. And
Graphic and
Captain Strange Life. So if you're not busy, tune in and see some cool stuff and hear a bunch of old men yell at the clouds. Anyway, MK, welcome aboard. Glad to see my rides here. So I'm out, and if you're, I'll be listening in for a while right after I go upstairs. So, adios, kids.
Good night, Breen.
Good night. Have a good one.
Yeah.
That's funny timing, huh? I come and Eric's like, bye, later.
Well, he was gonna leave before, and then you popped in, and he's like, okay, I can leave now.
Oh,
No.
so Eric takes me low key, right? He's like, God, that MK guy. No.
Like as far as Mark Waid, like I said, Mark Waid, I read World's Finest. I enjoy that book. I like how it's separate from the rest of the DC universe right now. So it didn't tie into a 4-story event. That's another thing I don't like. I don't care about comic books. If I'm reading something and then let's watch a DC universe event that affects all titles, you're interrupting my book that I'm. If I'm just reading Green Lantern, I don't want to know about. For example, Night Terrors. Didn't give 2 shits about that.
Yeah.
Absolute Power. I don't care about that. I'm just
sometimes they can fit in, like Blackest Night, because they were
sure. But like I said, I don't want to because then the writer takes a pause, and then when he's telling a story, and then he has to talk about this story event in there, and just like it just feels shoehorned in, and it feels like a filler. But I mean, I understand that's how they make their money. That's the way they get you to reading other titles. But hey, I don't want to spend. Hey, if it was $2.99 for each title, sure, I'd be more open to reading more titles. But I'm choosing a few because I want to save money. But it's what's going on?
But it has
here?
to fit in with the story too.
Yeah,
I mean, you can't.
Rania says, "I'm doing some mending. We'll listen to you guys. Natter. That's her favorite word. Natter."
That would have been a cool title. What you said. You talk about 2 different events there. Absolute Night Terrors That actually
Oh,
sounds.
yeah, I know, right?
Some of the stuff they put in these things are just terrors, absolute terrors.
Yeah.
It's so bad. I mean, there's what Breen said earlier about Brubaker. There's a writer I also follow. I don't know if you know him. Is Dan Schaefer. I've gotten to know the guy. Well, he's British,
I only know Dan Schoening, artist.
but he is a 180 degrees opposite me. He's completely, and you can sort of tell where he's coming from
Mhm.
on this stuff. But he does on a lot of stuff. He'll have both sides put in there. Because he'll have people arguing, and he's not. He'll have both sides, and he doesn't. Shove stuff in there or
Yeah.
come to a conclude. He makes it kind of fair.
You know what I want? You know what I want? Someone to just write a book called Night Terrors, and then put so about a guy who's having recurring nightmares, and find out that his actually nightmares are real. They lived them, and then just go from that.
Yeah, it's just called The Last 4 Years.
Hey.
Oh, hey.
What you do in Alaska stays in Alaska. I don't know about that.
No, that's Vegas, man. That's Vegas.
Well, Alaska too. That's why you're out there. A bunch of criminals hiding from the law.
That's Australia.
Australia is the law. What are we talking about? You can't hide in Australia. That was a book. I know of a town called Terror. Oh, Stephen King wrote it. Night Terrors. Okay.
Oh.
Huh.
When does that DC Sonic crossover come out? That book, is that this year or is that next year?
Oh, the Sonic thing crossover? That's this year.
Oh, it is this year. Okay.
That's gonna be like March or something like that, or later.
Oh, okay.
Summer.
So
Yeah.
not too far away.
Insomnia. What does he say here? Such as Captain America was always a story about immigration and a second generation immigrant, but Steve Rogers as a person and his story informed us what Stan Lee thought about it. I haven't read a lot of Captain America, so I couldn't really argue well with that, or either one way or another. But I mean, Captain America, just the whole thing, him being in the Shield, being frozen in ice, the whole Bucky and the coming back, and then basically those. I believe was it no, Jack Kirby. Yeah, I think it was the Stan Lee Jack Kirby ones from issue 100 going. Him working for Shield, taking down Hydra and stuff. Then eventually Steve basically quitting being Captain America and becoming a cop, and just working with Falcon. Those are mine. But yeah. I said that during that time it was about a man out of time and changes. Yeah, honestly, that was more intriguing, and I don't want to know his backstory. I don't care about his mom. I just me personally. I don't need his backstory. Just want him taking the shield and decapitating people. He did that in Jed McKay's Avengers, but they weren't people. They were vampires. He had a silver-tipped shield. He threw around, and it just cut through the vampires. So. Oh.
Yeah. So I saw that thing. I saw it was out earlier today, and then I had some stuff to do, and then my dishwasher kind of exploded because there was a sponge in there, and it's a blood mess. But
why do you have a sponge in there? Is that normal?
Someone else put it in. And
is that person hanging outside the balcony right now? Why'd you do that? Swear to me.
Yeah, right.
Dude, if I had came out and my whole kitchen was flooded because somebody put a sponge in there, and that person is like, "Well, I didn't do it." That person is getting. Well, I'll just say I can't say what I do on camera.
It's the thing. If there's no water and soap left in it, it's fine as long as you drain it first. But apparently, it wasn't drained, so it's kind of like okay.
Right. Have a good night, Simric. Thank you for stopping by, and hope you check out some of our other stuff. Like I said, if you disagree with us politically, I don't care. That's your preference. I'll never bash you or tell you you're wrong and let's not argue with you. We just talk about things we like. That's what we do on this channel. Save money.
Yeah, did you see that thing going on? It's one of the things trending on X right now. So you heard that Conan was releasing Mortal Kombat, right? But they released this big secret. MK's always been about secrets, like in the 90s, secret characters or whatever. So there's a character named Floyd, a brand new pink ninja Yeah, you get a Pink Floyd. Yeah, somebody at NRS was a big Pink Floyd fan apparently. So he's got all the ninja moves, and you can fight him. But there's 37 different hints to fight him, and nobody knows how to do it except for like one person so far. Like whatever. So this was just released today. So like, how do you fight Floyd? You know, like
when you say 37 to the hints, I'm like, we talked
yeah,
about.
there's 30. Yeah, there's like he'll pop up like the old school games, say fire and ice, and then disappear.
He identifies with 37 different genders. That's it.
Yeah, right.
No,
Yeah.
like I would Pink Floyd. I wanted to be the singer from Pink Floyd and just be the one who just bitches and moans about things.
Yeah, and he's a pink ninja, so a color they haven't done yet because they got.
It doesn't make sense because ninjas don't wear bright colors.
Yeah, I know, but it's MK, so at this point they've got green, black, blue, yellow, red. I mean,
you know what I hated about that stupid shit? That's what they used to be. I can do in the N64 wrestling games. Alternate fires. There's blue, green, and yellow, and black. It's like the Rock. Wow, he has green trunks. Now he has red trunks. Now he has blue trunks. He never wore these in the freaking wrestling matches.
Oh, so you don't like it when they wear?
I don't like it when they throw skew and they throw like, well, this is other ring tires. So WrestleMania No Mercy are the ones I got at 64. I used to play those all the time. The funny part is someone did a meme of Rey Mysterio when he was like all bulked up and then in 64, and they put it side by side with him today. Things haven't changed at all. He's still the same.
Yeah.
You fight Floyd on the dark side of the moon.
Yeah. Funny thing is, I saw a match online. Somebody was using Peacemaker, and someone else was using Conan. So it's like literally Arnold versus John Cena. You know, it's kind of funny. Yeah.
You know, I'm shocked they haven't done yet is Death Race 2000, like in a game like that, where you're driving, and the more people you run over, the more points you get. Because that was the whole point of the movie.
Oh yeah, there is a game. There is a game like that. It's called Carmageddon.
Really?
Yeah. You never heard of it? It's like dating back to like the early 90s.
I was gonna say, what system was it on?
It was on PC, and I'm not sure if it came out for any console. I know it was on PC, and I know it caused some controversy. But I swear to God, you look it up. It's called Carmageddon. Where you actually got points running over people, and you just see blood splatter. And I remember one of the versions or something. There was like a censored version where it was green blood instead of red blood.
I remember that in wrestling, you could turn the blood off.
Yeah. Mortal Kombat, you could do that, at least in the older games. I don't know about the new ones.
Carmageddon. I found a YouTuber.
Yeah, dude, that's funny you mentioned that. I'm like, yeah, man, that's it's not super popular. I feel like it's got one of those games with a more niche audience.
97 is when it came out.
97. Okay, I knew it was 90s somewhere at some point. I just couldn't remember.
Stainless Games, published by Interplay. They made a second one?
Armageddon 2? Okay, yeah. I think
yeah. Let's see here.
I'm sure someone in the chat has played it.
Oh my! Original freeform driving sensation where pedestrians and cows equal points. We're talking about.
I wouldn't know anything about this stuff. I'm not a gamer.
Well, you're old. We expect that.
Yes, I am.
Who my video game was back in the day was ping pong.
Have you played any of the like older games, Geekies, like Frogger or Space Invaders or something?
Oh, we had Pong on my TV back in the day, and I also went to the arcades when they were I'd go to the arcades and do the stand-up stuff, and those were fun.
Yeah.
Best racing game is not Gran Turismo. It's Cruising USA.
Cruising. Yeah, Cruising's a great game.
Cruising USA is one of the most fun arcade games, and also does at home.
Cruising World was good too.
Yeah, Cruising World Tour. Yeah. I wasn't into the games like Burnout, Revenge.
Yeah, I like Burnout, but yeah, I mean, the thing I like about Burnout is it was no doubt inspired by games like Cruising. It had that arcade, like that arcade racer type of feel to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree. I like the arcade racers over like the realistic, more.
You ever go to the arcades and they have like their motorcycle game racing?
Oh yeah, and you got to ride on it.
You ride on it and stuff.
Yeah, and you drift.
I don't like those.
I remember waiting my turn once way back, and this chubby kid was on. He fell off, and they had to like help him up or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I was like, if this thing breaks or like you got somebody that doesn't have good jobs, I'm totally gonna fall off this thing, And that's some fun experience in the arcade.
See, it's still here. I can still see it.
So
Just
when
because
it's
you delete it, I can still see it on StreamYard when you delete something.
Oh,
So earlier in the chat, he deleted something, and I said he's like, oh, I deleted it. So I look on YouTube. Sure enough, he did delete it.
oh, okay. Probably forgot, but you do that.
Yeah, just like
Yeah.
I loved Galaga, some of the old Star Wars
Oh
stuff.
yeah, Gallagher. Yeah, Gallagher is fun. Yeah, spaceships.
There was one with what was that one with all the flying ostriches and the eggs? I loved that one.
Flying hostages.
No,
Oh.
Ostriches.
Oh.
yeah. Other thing, though, Summoner. Anybody with the Blue Ranch can see anything you delete. So if you go on Isle of Comics, where we all Blue Ranches, and you delete something, we all saw it. We still see it. So it's like, yeah, it's one of the things they have for moderators. So you can click on delete the message. So
Yeah, I'm a mod on another friend's channel, and this was a few days ago, and somebody she's an ASMR girl, older lady, not old, but maybe in her 50s, and
yeah,
I'm one of her mods, and some dude came in there and just said, "Melky's and boobies, Melky's on boobies." So I deleted it, and he tried, the girl's channel, she didn't see it, and then like she asked me like why I blocked the guy. And I was like, well, he said something, inappropriate. And he just kept
I've always knows when
she
someone
blocked him.
when someone writes something and then another moderator deletes it, I'm like, dang it, what did they write? So I have to scroll up and like click on YouTube. I'm like, oh, that, and it says view deleted message. I'm like, oh, because sometimes I'm like, why did you block that person? What did they say? And maybe it was something they wasn't. I don't think is that harmful, Like, there's certain things. There's like if someone said freaking milkies and boobies, like, okay, now if they start spamming the chat, I'd time them up for 300 seconds.
Yeah. Well,
I don't straight up just block people.
Yeah,
now,
well, I didn't block him.
But I mean, like, there are some people who are just so irritated because people come in and spam their chat. Will just instantly block because they're so triggered by it.
Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, they won't give them any chances. Yeah,
well, Jeff's talking about the bots. That was 2020. We had the porn bots coming in. We're in the chat though.
I remember that.
They were in. They actually link comments on the video, and I'm still getting some comments on some of these videos. Not porn bots, but they're different bots. So I had to keep blocking them or hiding them from the channel. I have to report. I report them though too.
Yeah, they seem to have died down, at least on YouTube, compared to a couple of years ago. Man.
Probably because all the people got back there and realized, oh, hey, well, we should probably be on top of this game. But I don't know. YouTube's gotten better with that. But like I said, I don't talk politics. I don't get into debates with other YouTubers. I don't do the drama stuff. So I don't have to worry about being shadow banned or any of that weird stuff, or throttled because I said something that went against YouTube's terms.
Oh, yeah.
And, do I think it's fair that some people get throttled unjustly? Sure. But I'm also not trying to use this as being like, a source of like a payment. I don't ever expect this to be monetized. And if it does get monetized, cool. The money would go straight into the channel. That's it. I'm not looking like, hey guys, give me thousands of super chats so I can go buy my Ferrari.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no.
Get a 64.5 Mustang first.
Speaking of which, I have the Ko-Fi link in the chat. But then, like, if you're gonna donate to me, don't donate. Don't go through the super chats. Go through the Ko-Fi link so we get the full amount of money. So you give me $10, I get $10. If you do $10 on super chat, I get $7.
Really?
Something like
wow.
that.
So have you
percent of whatever you earn. We got money sitting in limbo right now in super chats. We need $40 more to get paid out. Because $100 is when you get paid out every $100. So if you guys ever decide to do super chats, I'm not gonna discourage them, but I'll just say it's like, I'm greedy. If you're gonna give me money, give me all your money. Don't give it to YouTube. Don't give it all to the Ko-Fi link, which is in the video description. But I like writing and deleting my comments because it gives me that this message will self-destruct in 10, 9, 8 vibe, and only the people who will read it will see it. Now I know. Great. Well, just don't do a lot and just delete it because don't spam the chat. I prefer that people do not delete comments over and over because it does look like scrolling. It does. So, summary, if you can just stop deleting the messages. Yeah. So, I can already sense Marania. Time out.
Yeah.
No. But, yeah, especially if only a few people are typing and they see a lot of deleted messages. You know.
Oh yeah, were you guys talking? I'm assuming you guys were talking about politics earlier. Is that it? Some stuff with everything going on.
Now you're telling me how to be. Well, I'm just letting you know in case Marania times you out. I don't have no control over Marania. She's got a wrench, and if she wants to hit you because you annoy her, you know, that's between you two. I'm just here to talk about whatever.
Marania is sort of the house mom around this place, from what I can understand.
Yeah. We give Marania special privileges on the channel.
She's sort of
we could give people blue wrenches, like what he does, But see, the reason the ERL Comics gave everybody blue wrenches that way, those are people that were bidding in the auction, and people here were frequently that way they knew who they were because you had people coming in during the middle auction putting fake bids in. This way, if you're a blue wrench, you're verified, and that way, if you bid, we know it's actually you and not somebody else.
So some of them also impersonating some of the
we had
the fake names or whatever.
Oh my gosh, we had people come in and trying to pretend and use the same name as somebody else. It's like, and they could tell it wasn't them because of the way they're acting.
Oh no, Marania, no one's saying you are. You're sort of fair. I mean, you're just the house mom, and you see someone you think is misbehaving, boom, but you're not unfair about it.
She's like that nurse on One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Nurse Ratchet.
Yeah. When she gets angry, Order! I need order.
I was thinking she's like a good, like Randy Goodness, but in a good way. Disciplines like everyone under her what she has to. She's like a badass at the same time.
She's the house mom.
Yeah.
I would have laughed my ass off if she changed her icon on YouTube to the picture of the cleaver. It's like, yeah.
Wally or Ward?
No.
Oh.
She holds up a meat cleaver instead of holding up a knife to threaten people. So, only a few of us on the channel have been gotten the privilege of seeing the meat cleaver in response to some of our comments.
Wait, I'm voiced by Ed Asner? I don't get that.
Well, if you are, you're not alive. Ed Asner is gone to the afterlife.
Yes.
No. Oh, man.
Did I ever tell you that story? Somebody actually did that to me once, years back.
What's up?
I had a stalker in one MK game because I was on the leaderboards and I was very competitive. I was pretty good in it. So
I told you I wasn't stalking you. I was just supporting you.
So a lot of people wanted to, to play me. And this one dude was like obsessed with me. Like he was so pissed.
So you kept... Yeah, I remember this. You tell me about this story.
Yeah. But did I tell you, though, that he actually went so far one day, he actually had a friend make a fake version of me, MKF3 giant capital.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you had changed your name. You came back to something else, and he still was like.
Yeah, he actually made a fake MKF30 from his he had his friend did or somebody, and then he beat him up, and then posted and said, "Hey, I finally beat MKF30." See, I'm like, yeah, that's not me. I'm the real MKF. I don't know who that poser is, but yeah. And people know because the O was actually
zero.
Yeah,
you use a zero on your MKF30, so he was probably
a capital O. I got a zero in my name. Like you know that's one difference, right? If people could just look at the O and the zero, but okay.
Yeah. What's up, Dragon?
Hello.
Hey, Dragon. What's up? I got two Dragon, double Dragon.
Which is coming out
this year. That's true. They're all two of us now.
Double Dragon reboot coming out later this year. Excited for it.
Wait, a movie? They're making a Double Dragon movie?
Video game.
Really?
remastering it, and
How did I not hear this?
I don't know. I'm not the gamer, and I heard about it. I was looking on the releases for 2025, and they talk about Double Dragon. I was like, dude, that's awesome.
Why was that one of your favorite games growing up?
Oh, dude, I love Double Dragon. Dude, I also love the movie too.
Oh yeah,
Scott Wolf, I think it was.
It's better than Mario movie by far.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say Mario movie was the 90s one, right? The one with
It
Donkey
was
Kong.
okay. If anything, Princess Peach was hotter than anything else in the no. It was.
I thought it was Daisy.
Was it Daisy? There was two girls. They had Peach and Daisy, I think.
Well, Peach is Mario's girl. Daisy is the darker hair.
Yeah.
Luigi's girl, but I thought it was Daisy in the movie.
No, it was Princess Peach.
There's only
the
one
new
Daisy
movie or the old movie?
The original movie.
Daisy Duke.
I don't remember a girl being in the original movie.
There was.
It's been years since
Her dad.
You know, she hatched from an egg. That's literally how the movie starts.
Oh, okay. I got. It's been like literally like 25 years since I've seen that movie, so I gotta check it out. I wonder if it's on there.
I'm pretty sure that was Daisy.
You're probably right. I mean, I feel like most people don't remember or don't want to remember, so it's probably. I remember what's his face was the main bad guy. What's his name?
Bowser.
Bowser. But the actor.
No, that was Dennis Hopper.
Yeah, Dennis Hopper. Thank you. I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Let
me look at the actual IMDb list.
Yeah, I did not understand the choices they made for the live action Mario movie.
No, and you are right. That was Daisy. I always thought it was Peach. I think it was Daisy. That's weird.
No, that's why we know because Luigi was the one chasing after her.
Oh, that's right. Gets the girl. Yeah. Yeah, the dad was literally her father was fungus. He was transformed by Bowser.
And they were all dinosaurs, but they looked human for some reason.
So the Koopa was a new thing they were doing, and they were basically de-evolutionary, it was called. And they devolved people into basically their prehistoric, state. So they looked like the Koopas with the small heads. But they went the other way direction with the Koopa, whatever it was, or not Koopa, but Bowser, and then turned him into the giant dinosaur monster. But it was an okay movie.
Yeah, the movie made no sense.
Majority of video game movies don't make sense.
Yeah, that one. Some
but
are.
I like the new one. I thought the new one's awesome.
Oh yeah, new one. Yeah, I mean the new one is. As far as accuracy, I feel like very few movies are very close. The new one is Mario movie is very close. The original MK movie was very close. Maybe a few other movies.
Wasn't there a Mario movie years ago with Dennis Hopper?
Yeah.
The one you were just talking about?
We just were talking about that one.
I actually have a friend of mine who worked on that. He designed the cars and stuff like that.
Oh really? Oh, that's cool. That's pretty neat.
Friend might be a little bit of a, I know the guy. Grew up with him.
Wasn't that movie also the victim of rewrites or some crap like that?
It was done by Walt Disney Studios too.
Probably. I don't remember all the changes. Maybe.
Walt Disney Studios distributed it along with Dimension Films. Wow.
And speaking of rewrites, reshots, let's face it, the new Captain America is probably going to suck ass because how many reshots are they up to now?
Well, it's being released in February for a reason because they're embarrassed by the film.
Well, one of my big things about this, I mean, take this whole thing, about, Sam, what's his name, being Captain America. Why would Captain America be fighting Red Hulk? Red Hulk should be introduced in a Hulk movie.
I have no clue.
Because they wanted a Hulk movie, but they don't have the Green Hulk anymore. They're not doing. They said they're not doing Green Hulk movies anymore.
What's his name is a whore. He'll do it.
No, they don't. Feige said they're not doing any more Hulk movies. They don't. They're not. They're done with the character.
But it
Yeah,
doesn't
they
make
keep
sense to
using
have-
him.
The last time they used him was in the She-Hulk show, and that was the last time. He's not doing any more appearances at all. You're not gonna have Ruffalo's Hulk.
What's
or
She-Hulk
any other
show?
Hulk.
There's no She-Hulk show.
Yeah,
They're
there was,
talking
bro.
crazy.
Get over it.
No, there wasn't.
It happened.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Let me show you the clip of the twerking. You want to see that? Huh? Do you want to see it? I'll put it up here. I don't care.
Hey, I sent that video to you in confidence, man.
Not you.
Oh, different video?
And next time, use more green paint.
Yes.
No. I lived through a night when I was a community leader, moderator in AOL chats. Where 28 people.
I could not even tell you how many
yelling.
people I mod for anymore. I lost track.
I'm reading Ronnie's comments.
Because let's see, Weaponized No Rage, Angle Team, Comics Division, The Men Talk.
Anyway, continuing.
Eventual on Twitch.
My partner,
The Mythoballs on Twitch.
Dude, I was in the middle of reading Ronnie's comments. It just says our partner that night timed out 6 of them. I swatted the other 22. My reputation as being the fastest wrench in that chat today is from that night. Yeah, I don't mod for people. To me, I'd rather do other things than sit there and somebody else's stream and just mod. You know, I don't know. I'm just not that involved with the YouTube community. The most I do is this, and then I'll hang out with on 2 other channels. That's about it. I don't go to other channels and support all the other channels. And people are like, "Well, bro, you should watch as many channels as you can, support as many people as you can." It's like, if I had the time, I don't. If I wasn't doing my own thing, maybe sure. But I do Geeky Puppet Show every day on here doing content or behind the scenes content, recording stuff to the channel. So I literally don't have that time.
Yeah, there's stuff on here just about every day of the week.
Yeah. My whole goal is to get basically to keep there's something always going on this channel for someone to be entertained to come in and stop by for. That's just the person I am. And I make Marania do all the work. No, like I said, I want to keep this channel active. And honestly, like, that's why we have so much watch. I have all the watch time through this channel.
Don't make bounce.
That was their dragon bounced out. But yeah, I don't do the modding. Hey, if people want to do that, that's their choice. I would rather go watch TV, something that seems foreign concept to people because we don't have time to watch TV anymore. A lot of people spend time on YouTube, and people that aren't on YouTube are watching TV or doing other stuff with their life. So and the limited hours of the day, you got to choose to do one thing, and I can't do both. It sucks. I wish I could have the TV on. Breen gets a close by in the readings. I have a TV on the corner, and all I could do is just read your line. That's it. I used to do that. I used to let Pixel run the channel and just be like, "Hey, bro, you can control the next page. I'm just gonna be off camera. I'm gonna look over here, just watch what's going on TV, or whatever, or read a book, or be on Twitter on my phone." Yeah, I can't do it anymore.
Breen has to put a job of narrating and say that he loves Clint.
What about Clint?
I thought, isn't Breen's 2 things is narration and saying, "Clint, I love you"?
He used to
or was
say
that
Clint,
someone
I love
else?
you. No, that was him, but he doesn't do it as much anymore. It's kind of moved on. It's a fad. These tropes only last for so long.
The city. Yeah.
The city.
And the some marinara sauce.
Only when we read certain books, though. But we don't say the thing. We don't say those things outside of the readings because we're not. That's not part of the thing.
Yeah.
No.
Who's a far less interesting character than Spider-Man. See what I did? I brought that back to our earlier conversation. Okay.
So what is your favorite series to read?
Me?
You ask
any of you?
What our favorite comic book series?
Or yes, for the readings.
Well, I do like the Sonics. The Sonics are probably more fun for me than anything else. I don't mind Spider-Man. Spider-Man's cool. But I mean, I like reading Justice League stuff. I like having, doing Batman voice. But for me personally, it's Sonic. Teen Titans Go is getting up there though. I like that. And anytime we can just relax and just have fun,
Yeah.
It's sort of less those like that one, the Scooby Doo's.
Scooby Doo's all right. But I mean, like I said, for me, I have more fun with the Sonic, especially the IDW Sonic ones.
I like the Batman stuff. The Outsider books were fun, and the Batman stuff crossing over with Turtles. Those are fun. Whether it's the goofier one or the serious. I don't think we've done the serious stuff yet, right?
Yeah, the Ninja Turtles one we've been reading on Saturday are fun too.
Yeah.
I ad-lib a lot as Mikey, but try to have it up.
That last Saturday. Yeah.
Oh my god. Because her sister had lost her voice. So poor Amy not only had another character plus her April O'Neil character she reads, then she had to take over Leonardo for her sister who reads that, and it's just like she got the point where she's like, I told her like, well, you realize you're gonna read all these characters, like all so I told her like you might need some water. But
yeah, I remember one issue, like I think I had 4 voices, and I was like talking to myself essentially. Or whatever.
Yeah,
I remember one the character, I think it was Shredder and somebody.
You're
else.
not Seth MacFarlane.
Yeah, you're right. I actually sound different when I'm talking.
No,
to myself.
MFK is great. So.
Oh, thanks.
What about? Do you say Stephen Baldwin?
No.
Seth MacFarlane.
Oh, Seth MacFarlane. Okay.
Yeah.
All his voices sound alike, don't they? Like the teddy bear thing and Peter, they sound the same. You can tell it's the same guy.
Well, yeah. I like how he does for Stewie. It sounds different, like you said, than his Brian, and then his Peter Griffin. Like I said, he's able to.
I forgot that he did Stewie.
The only person that all the characters sound the same is Rob Paulson, because he just uses his normal voice. He doesn't change his.
Brian's the closest to his.
And a lot of people that do English voice acting.
Yeah. Sure.
For the animes, I mean, it's like,
but
because the guy that voices the Pharaoh in Yu-Gi-Oh, he always uses his normal voice.
Yep. A lot of them do for anime stuff, but I mean,
true.
as far as in an actual anime, like Family Guy is different because Family Guy, he's actually doing the voices in the same show, so you have to you kind of want to don't want people to know you're doing the same voice. So if in this channel, if we actually got serious about this, we pre-recorded our lines and I put them in there, you may not know who some people are if they change their voice.
Oh, of course, yeah. That's what I've done with my projects in the past with people. Where I get paid, I'm like, obviously, like you get a script and then you practice, and then you obviously want to sound convincing. You want to know. I mean, that's how they do it too. They don't just hand them a thing. Okay, here, do your best acting voice for this guy. They got to come up with a character for, which is really cool. I think they get a picture, come up with a voice for this character. So that's kind of cool. And you get the voice actors that like you said earlier, where. It's the same voice for every character, and then you got people like Mel Blanc that do 100 different.
Yeah. Like for me, there's certain voices that I like doing. I obviously like doing the Reed Richards. I do it for Cyclops as well, or Sick Lips, as Breen calls him.
One of the things for the Comic-Con up here is he has a lot of voice actors coming up. This year is just up here. This year he's got quite a few of them. It's going to be at the end of April.
Where were you? Again,
Anchorage.
Oh, okay.
The question is,
I should be ambulatory, but this year for it. But this year he's got quite a few people. There's a couple people from what do you call it? Cobra Kai, but he's got let's see, there's.
Do you have a list? You just go off memory.
Cobra Kai, they have Hawk.
Okay. Eli.
And the Asian dude, they've got Leah Thompson.
The Asian dude. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Oh, Joe Seo.
Wait, he does narrow it down. That's Tim Lin.
No, Joe Seo.
Wait, which one is that? The villain from the second movie?
No, he's
No, he's one of the kids, right? In Cobra Kai, right?
he's one of the kids in Cobra
Is he
Kai.
the bully?
Maybe.
Bully
Talk about Kylo.
Yeah, but the villain from the second movie is in Cobra Kai.
Yes.
But we're not talking about that though. We're talking about Cobra Kai series, and I'm not talking about the movies. I asked, is it the actual, like the kids, one of the kids? Because
Yes.
Hawk is obviously one of the kids.
Yes. This
Um,
then we have Leah Thompson, but let's see how many there's. I need to find some Kids in the Hall are coming up.
Kids in the Hall, man, that's old.
Stephanie Pacello.
Yeah, but
I don't know if you know who she is.
No. What are voice actors? You said there's voice actors.
That is one of them. Stephanie Pacello.
They don't list next to her name.
Faye Mata. Mike McFarlane.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think the only person that I think every one of the movies that's still alive has appeared in the show, though.
Except for,
and I do mean everyone.
Except for what's her face from the fourth movie.
Oh, you're talking about the one woman,
the next Karate Kid. Well,
guy
I mean, just well, she doesn't matter because that's a different storyline.
I want to say Sandra Bernhardt, but that's not the right answer.
I feel like she would know, or but I don't know, maybe not.
Remember the little girl that he saves in the second movie?
Yeah, she's in there too.
Yeah, like I said, everyone.
Hurley Swank.
There's Mike McFarlane. He does Master Roshi and Yorobi and Dragon Ball Z.
Okay, Master Roshi.
Yeah, he does him. Faye Maya. She does stuff in Aqua, Konosuba, Lulu, League of Legends, Seer. She does that.
Didn't this still recently die?
She wouldn't be coming up in April if she died.
It's on display.
Claire Redfield in Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil Darkness is this Faye Pacello. Kids in the Hall, Sam Jones coming up from Flash Gordon again.
Dude, I was looking up because we're talking about video game movies, Super Mario Brothers, and I was like, Street Fighter, yes, that's one of my favorite movies from the 90s.
With JCVD.
Yep.
The live action one?
Yeah, Raul Julia.
You know why he did that movie?
His kids. Raul Julia did. Yeah.
Yep.
His kids were a fan of it, so he did the movie. He did it. Did put on an awesome performance while dying of cancer.
Yes, and he wanted to give his kids something to remember him by, and he said that was something he wanted to do for his kids, and it was one of the most favorite things he did, just because he knew that his kids would have loved it.
Ming-Na Wen's in there as Chun-Li. Then you had Brian Ron Mann as Ryu.
Never saw the movie.
I like that movie as well.
Yeah, Kylie Minogue was in there as Cammy. I forgot it was Kylie Minogue. Was in there.
There were rumors actually flying around that Kylie and Van Damme hooked up during that movie.
Yeah, there's rumors. That's the thing. There's rumors again. I don't. It's like the wrestling dirt sheets. You look down there. It's always talking about, like, the current one is Britt Baker's. Everybody's pissed at her in the locker room. She's gonna be Tony's upset with her. That's why she's on TV. Blah blah blah. And then we hear it's like, oh, that's not true. That's actually. But like, I hate when people stir up drama. Like, that's the thing. It's like I see it all the time now. It's just like, it must be a slow week if you have to drive up clickbait titles and stuff. It's like sources say, it's like, okay, who said what?
Anytime you hear someone say sources say and they don't identify the sources, the writer could be the source.
Well, yeah. Well, that's how I feel like. It's like allegedly, according to the back. I'm like, who? Name these wrestlers. Who's saying that she's a bully?
Yeah.
I was laughing my ass off.
RDV isn't really running this channel. Me being the source saying that, and of course,
you'd be right. I don't run this channel.
But that's just me making that.
Sources says that Power Rangers is racist, despite the fact no one has ever acted in that show has ever stated that.
No, they just don't like gay people.
No, Power Rangers. Where's the gay Rangers?
They drove him off the first show.
That would be Izzy, Solo, or there's like 4 of them, or 5.
What season is this? 14.
And they're all lesbians.
No, there's that one guy, the white guy, the very first few seasons, the one who wore the round glasses.
Billy? Yeah, no, Blue Ranger.
No, the actor's gay, but the
Yeah.
character is straight.
Yep, and
Yeah.
nerdy.
That guy is a giant nozzle. I do not like him at all. He came up here second year of the con, and I took my cousin's brother-in-law who is autistic. One of the nicest people I've ever met in the world. Just this nice guy, and he was absolutely horrible to him. And I wanted
You imagine man gets arrested for beating up a ranger.
I had to keep. I mean, so Chris.
Where's your moves now, bitch?
No, but he, Chris. You can tell he's
Was
very
it
high functioning, but there's
Chris Jost or Chris Yost or something?
Yost, yeah.
Yeah.
And Chris.
No, they're all people that hate him.
But my Brian Yost or whatever, but my friend
Brian
Chris,
Yost,
he was there, and you can tell he's not, you can tell there's something wrong with him. But he goes up, and it's the first time he's ever at this one of these places. He doesn't know what's going on. And I said, hey, he's talking to him, and I said, what would you like? And he says, I'd like an autographed picture, a picture and an autograph. And I said, hey, check the list, see how much money you have, because my cousin hadn't given me money on that point. But
yeah.
And the guy looks at me like I was stealing from his children, like I, warning this kid that, hey, check your money. And he looks like he wanted to say something to me, and I'm just, so he's trying to like scam, my friend, and I'm just looking at him going, yeah. I just looked at him and said, dude, don't. I just gave him that look like, yeah, go ahead, see what happens. Just trying to take advantage of someone with autism.
Where's your moves now? Morphin time, bitch.
I wanted to, but I couldn't.
Yeah, it's messed up.
Marania says, I like the new ideas of when we read now, because I take us where it remove us from the screen. So you have the movie theater version. I did that I did that towards the end of the last year, because honestly, anybody who's coming in the reading kind of just wants to see the reading. So we still do the intros, even though the poll is up, though. I saw recently, I saw the poll that there are more and more people voting for no. Well, but the amount of people voting no, he's saying that they want us to stay on there, like it's getting less and less as the poll goes on. So I don't know.
You need to actually move the screen up, because sometimes you are blocking the images.
From which ones? I didn't know what readings.
I think it was like was it Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles that your heads were blocking the worlds?
Oh,
there was one of the recent ones I was watching.
Yeah. Well, if you see that, leave a comment down below which of that video it is, so I know. So I can just move it. But oh yeah. So what is the actual poll doing right now? Look at that. Oh.
The thing is, the creators of Power Rangers are scumbags.
Saban? Or the Japanese people actually? Well, I mean,
no,
what I mean.
Saban and Levy are terrible, are not good people. Did you know the fact that Saban is so cheap that various Power Rangers actors have almost died?
No.
I
mean, what are these they're doing? They're not fighting anything, all the clips come from Japan.
Yeah, the in the My Swap episode with Billy and Kimberly, they almost caught on fire.
Oh my god! Wow.
And actually,
you know the scene in the Toba movie where the water's filling up, and you have Jason and Kimberly.
In what movie?
So the water was near the light, so they could have got electrocuted in that.
Which movie is this? The one with ooze? I've only seen one Power Ranger. I've only ever seen one.
The second one.
There's a second one.
The one that's actually in canon with the TV show.
I've only ever seen the one movie with Van Halen doing the end song. So.
I think you saw the one that's not in continuity. The fourth movie.
The one that basically it is with continuity, because that's how they get their ninja powers. In the next season, they have Ninja Zords.
No, that's not in continuity because they start off the next season and have to get the powers again.
Yeah.
Turbo is the one that's in continuity.
Turbo, I hated it. Turbo was stupid.
Yeah,
little
like
kid,
so the scene. Well,
the little
they'll get
Blue
well.
Ranger. Yeah. Dude,
Yes,
I'm not.
yes, a lot of people hate him.
You could talk about the movie, but I'm never gonna watch it because first of all, it's too late, and second of all, I never cared for when they changed the actors. So,
I'm surprised I never did a Power Rangers Ghostbusters crossover. That'd be weird.
dude, quit with the Ghostbuster crossovers, man. Done. I don't want that. I don't want anymore. I just want normal Ghostbusters.
Imagine if they do that next week. Then they're going to kill these guys. MK, they heard you, damn it. You know?
MK, I'm gonna turn you on a ghost and bust you.
I don't think so because what? Who owns Ghostbusters right now?
Sony.
Yeah, because Hasbro owns Power Rangers, so I don't think that's going to happen.
No, Hasbro owns Transformers and some of the other stuff. The Hasbro does not own Transformers whatsoever. I mean, no, not Transformers, but Ghostbusters. It's only Sony exclusive. And right now, Dark Horse is
I said Hasbro owns Power Rangers. Hasbro owns Power Rangers now.
Oh.
They own Transformers, G.I. Joe, and My Little Pony, but all which now have.
I really hope that we don't get freaking Skybound Power Rangers. I don't want any Power Rangers with Transformers and G.I. Joe.
Wasn't there a Universal Power Rangers but all evil? Just one was like an evil version of Power Rangers, but they were all evil.
There was called the Psycho Rangers. Wasn't it? I remember that in the
that
series.
was in the universe. Yeah, that was in space.
The Psycho Ranger.
And then there was the A Squad and SPD, which was a completely original American team.
The only way Geeky is the only way I'll allow the 2016 Ghostbusters to be involved in anything else is if they adapted the Kelly Thompson actual Answer the Call series, word for word. Didn't change it, didn't add anything to it. I said Kelly Thompson, of all people shit on her. She wrote that book for the 2015 for the Ghostbusters IDW, where there's a portal, and then all the portal nonsense, like I said, this started because of freaking Donatello. That crossover.
I hear good. Yeah, I hear good things about the 2016 comic book.
Yeah, the 2015, 2016 comic book was actually decent. They fleshed out the characters, did not have the upper attitude like they did kind of in the movie, and they worked together. They made Leslie Jones' character less Leslie Jones and made it more like a female version of Winston. They were the counterparts.
Well, let's face it, the 2016 version was literally meant to be just a
they're the female version of the Ghostbusters. That's all they were.
Yeah,
and it fixed so many problems. When you try to reboot it and they have no connections to the original Ghostbusters whatsoever, to me that's stupid.
And then they did the bad ad lib because that's what they did in the original movie.
Dan Aykroyd's the reason when he was in that movie was praising it because he wanted Ghostbusters to continue. He needs more royalty checks.
Speaking of
Winston, course.
You know who that character who they actually originally wanted to play that character?
Which one?
Eddie Murphy.
Yep.
That.
But they couldn't get him for something like that, so they gave it to...
I'm glad, because Eddie Murphy would have been a bad choice.
Yeah,
and they cut off, and I bet you that's why we see so little of Winston.
Having Eddie Murphy as Winston Zeddemore in that movie would have stole all the lines away from Bill Murray,
who
ad-libbed most of his lines, by the way.
Yeah, but I mean, you'd have two stars in there. Dan Aykroyd and Harold Ramis were not stars. They're okay on Saturday Night Live, but they were not the main stars. Bill Murray was the attraction, and they catered the movie around Bill Murray with the other ones. Winston Zeddemore was perfectly in there as being a new face, someone we hadn't seen before. Is you're the viewer identifying with Winston Zeddemore becoming a Ghostbuster, and just you're the guy. He's like, hey, there's a steady paycheck in it, and I'll believe anything you say.
Yep, and I like that.
Yeah,
and speaking of
Eddie Murphy, it would have been centered around Eddie Murphy, not Bill Murray.
I'm sure Sigourney Weaver helped too a little bit. I mean, she wasn't.
Oh, Sigourney Weaver didn't get paid for that movie because of something, the way the contract was.
Yeah.
So she was.
Really?
That's why she was the highest paid person on Ghostbusters 2 because they wanted to make up for it and they had to get her back in. But
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's great.
speaking of Eddie Murphy, he did Beverly Hills Cop. Right? They
Mhm.
originally wanted Sylvester Stallone to do Beverly Hills Cop, but he kept trying
Yeah.
to rewrite the movie, and they're like, no. So they kicked him out.
Wasn't Stallone's? Didn't Stallone tell him to use Eddie Murphy or something? I thought
I don't know.
Stallone mentioned something like, "Yeah, use this person instead."
But Cobra, the movie Cobra,
Yeah.
was what he wanted Ghostbusters to be. I mean, not Ghostbusters, but Beverly Hills Cop to be, sort of.
Yeah.
He sort of retooled that to become that movie. That would have sucked.
And honestly, Cobra was great. I love that movie.
Yep. Yeah.
Murray's character was the main attraction, but Dan Aykroyd was a big star as Murray at the time. Sure, he was, but arguably though, I feel like Bill Murray was probably more entertaining than Dan Aykroyd. Dan Aykroyd was great as being as the kind of the nerd.
Yeah. The least known person in there was
Wasn't Dan Aykroyd in that other big movie, Blue Balls, Blue Bill?
And Breen, if you're awake, why aren't you on the panel?
Whatever the hell that movie was, Blue something that I can't remember right now.
Blues Brothers.
Blue Men? Blues
Brothers, yes. Yeah,
Blues
and
Brothers, yeah.
Jim, in order to
Great
Slimer was based off of John Belushi.
Yeah, that I remember reading.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
And so getting to this, John Belushi, Dan Aykroyd and John Belushi were best friends stuff. In the actual IDW Ghostbusters, which is a continuation of the actual the movies universe, takes place after 2000 or after the number 2, a couple years after that. They actually had Dan Aykroyd's character, Ray start loose, and he starts seeing a ghost that looked like John Belushi from Blues Brothers that helped him out. So there actually was some love for that. Dan Schoening, wonderful artist, and then you had Eric Burnham was the writer. And I love that series because they not only these guys were fans of the actual content, they included the actual 2009 game, and it's created a new world, created a new team, new problems and stuff. Even Gozer's family comes into it.
Hey, now, did I tell you or not tell you that Marania is the house mom? She doesn't. You get on that side. She will.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. Don't you whatever me, young man?
No, she was talking to MKF.
Oh yeah. No, we talking about because she was teasing me because I couldn't remember the name of Blues Brothers.
Yeah.
I like her.
Yeah, Sigourney Weaver was. I didn't know that about the not getting paid for the first movie.
Yeah, I didn't. I'm a Ghostbusters fan, but I didn't get that far into it. Like,
it was something. There was like a contract mistake or something like that. She didn't get paid. I don't think they did it to her on purpose or something like that, but she didn't get paid, and so
I like the little guys in Ghostbuster. Vic Moranis' character. Just can't remember his character's name.
Lewis Scully. Lewis,
right? Yeah. Lewis.
Yeah, and
the gatekeeper.
Yeah, the gatekeeper. I was about the beginning when he's like trying to hit on her, just bailing this with her.
No, he was the keymaster.
Oh, she was Zool. Yeah,
she was the gatekeeper. He was the keymaster.
Beckman's like, get it right, damn it. Yeah.
I know, right? If you're gonna, I still only the character, but I just know.
I thought the demigod at the ending was.
I remember when I was a kid. I even before. I questioned what the demigod Gozer, right?
Gozer,
yeah. Well, when I was a kid, even I remember thinking like, is this a girl or a guy? Like,
it was a girl. So it was a girl. It was a French ballet or dancer that someone knew, and they got it. Yeah, and she joined the thing. I think that was her only movie that she ever did.
The next time somebody,
but then they brought in,
say yes.
They brought in Olivia Wilde for Afterlife. As Gozer returning, which actually did pretty well.
It'd be a wild, interesting.
Yeah, but the cutout itself was supposed to be died though.
Yes, Gozer takes whatever form it wants to be.
Right,
That was
'cause,
the whole thing.
essentially-
Egon said.
Yeah, isn't
It's like,
Gozer a god, pretty much, right?
well, it's a genderless god. It takes whatever form it wants to be. If it wants to be a chick, wants to be a dude, wants to be a monster or something. Like they said, like a lot of Gozerians died that day, or whatever they like the slothos, or like took a giant of a former sloth or something, and it just attack people or something like that. I can't remember the exact line, but I remember like Rick Moranis' character when he was possessed was talking about that, how many people died and stuff. You know,
Oh, yeah.
Gozer was a giant lizard, probably Komodo dragon.
Oh,
whatever.
speaking since we're talking, Ghostbusters, you reminded me of a question I have for you, Beckman, but also Frank will tell you next
Don't
time.
ask me if I like this or this better.
No. I was actually going to ask you who ran in a fight, Gozer or the painting guy from the second Ghostbuster.
Beagle?
Yes, Smeagol.
Beagle or Gozer the
or Eagle,
Gozerian?
whatever his name is. Yeah. The dude in the painting that was manipulating the little guy. Yeah, that guy.
Do you know that Beagle is actually two people?
Oh, is he?
Well, not in behind the scenes. The voice is someone else.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I always wondered that about them.
It was an actor. They had an actor on there, but they also had someone else there too. And they're like, why don't we just do this guy's voice? You know, and just and two highly respected actors. But honestly,
I just
as
remember the other
far
guy
as who'd win, well, like if you're just going based off the movie alone.
Yeah, because I always wondered. I was trying to calculate their powers. You know, like
I would say Gozer would be more powerful, but like
they beat the other guy with love, right? I mean, I was like,
well, yeah, he basically he feeds on negativity. That's why he came back to
but he's not interdimensional deity like Gozer is.
But Gozer could only get through by having two people, like the dogs or whatever, and then he had the door that's going the other way. So it's like they both have their limits, but there's also very vague about as far as their lore and stuff in the movie and stuff. They only had certain things. Gozer had to come back multiple times, which I was confused. Like, well, was the Gozer defeated the first couple times? Did Gozer just choose to leave or whatever? It was weird. Yeah, I was like, because that's one. There's a lot of faults in the movie talking about the Lord Gozer.
And then he got that ice ghost dude.
Yeah, the new one was only defeated because they had the fire mender thing, and they had the alternate. Like, that was horrible. The only thing that's cool about that is now we can modify the proton packs, which I loved in Extreme Ghostbusters, how they had to modify the new packs to fit the new different ghosts. They this one they added gold, copper, whatever, because that would actually strain this type of ghosts. In the video game, you modified the packs. They had a new experimental packs, and you could fire like the slime if you wanted to.
Oh yeah.
Something. I mean, it was all different colors. There was also new proton blasts, which you hold the charge up and it fires a big ball of energy. Like when you're going against Safe Park Marshmallow Man. So that's one of the most things that I was like, this is trippy. Like you're running around and trying to get around, and then here comes Safe Park Marshmallow Man, and you're trying to run through. I'm like, oh, does he step on you if you don't move fast enough? I was worried. I was like, I'm gonna die. I'm rushing because little guys coming at you. You're trying to get through all these cars, and here you see the Safe Park Marshmallow Man just stepping on things. Like literally, if I saw this, I'd be like Egon. If I saw the Safe Park Marshmallow Man, I would be on rational thought. I would literally be like, I have no ideas.
Like, somebody have Godzilla's number? I don't know. No, what do you call it? The one thing I always wondered about the games and movies, unless I know you're the Ghostbusters expert, so by all means.
I'm not an expert, but I know stuff.
Well, you would know. I mean, like, I think something with the proton packs. Was there ever any kind of media where they shot like individual like short bursts instead of like streams?
The real Ghostbusters, I think they might have done it.
Oh, the cartoon show?
Usually they just fire the proton beam, and even the Ghostbusters, it just there was never like little bullet shots. So you're talking about like
Extreme Ghostbusters did, because the homeless people got a hold of one of them and just used it to start a fire.
Oh, was this Extreme Ghostbusters?
I remember them blasting things, but it wasn't like MP, are you thinking like when you have a burst mode on a gun? Like
essentially, just singular shots.
Yeah. There was never
Evil
like
Jack
that.
just said it was
Oh,
There was
original.
never
They did it, right?
no.
Oh.
There was never a single.
No, okay, yeah,
Oh, okay, I got
No,
you.
but,
yeah. It was always a. Okay, I thought you meant like they just pull it for like a second and then
yeah.
let go.
No, they never did that, which I'm shocked that never happened. But I mean,
Yeah, like I'm surprised it's not like a program, a thing to program the thing, set different modes or whatever. 'Cause it seemed pretty advanced. So I was always curious why they didn't do that.
but they did cross the streams another time in the comic books before Afterlife. The movie came out. That's when they're going up against the other Gozers family, big Gozers, big brother and stuff. They had 8 Ghostbusters that they crossed the streams.
Oh
No.
yeah. So Gozu's pretty much his whole family or her whole family or its whole family, whatever. It's always been bad, pretty much.
That is
But-
one of the best pieces of advice for life is don't cross the streams.
Well, we're not talking about that. And for those that do like doing that, we applaud you for having something that you like, but don't do it in front of us. Don't tell.
Did they ever
Giggity.
explain who made the proton pack? Was it Igor? Egon? No, sorry.
Don't you get
Yeah.
out of here? I know if you're trying to be cute, whatever, but it's not Igor, you freaking idiot. Egon.
And it's
No.
Igor, by the way. Thank you.
Okay.
Well, Igor was in the other one. There's 2. There's Igor and then there's Igor. They pronounce it, and I think it was an original Universal movie, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, not even a second guess. Igor. Yeah.
No. I'm serious. And different. I think Hammer Productions produced it differently or pronounced it differently.
Oh
And then
yeah.
Universal had their own version.
British
And then
version,
whatever young Frankenstein did. Ronnie would know. She watched
But
it.
also, Igor also had the moving hunt.
Well, actually, no. Take it back. In Universal, the original Universal Frankenstein, he was just called Fritz. He wasn't called
Yeah.
Igor.
Yes.
Rich.
Yeah.
Eagle.
And
Never do.
there was
Never
also
do.
Abby. Yeah.
Normal.
Yes.
That was the brain.
Yes.
If this was a case of her getting paid from the movie profits, a lot of people get screwed out of the rightful pay due to studio shenanigans. Igor was young Frankenstein. Igor was the usual.
No. Well, see, and Marani was right. The way Hollywood does it, a movie never makes a profit because they call it something else. So if they do something where they say you'll get a certain percentage of the profits, they're just basically saying that they're going to try and F you. Because
Yeah, it's not called profit. It's called like revenue.
Yeah. And so when they say you can get a certain percentage of the profits, you're not going to get paid.
Yeah,
Say that you
because you
want-
have the make bag.
Whenever you sign a contract, make sure that it's included that you get paid regardless.
Yeah, because you have to wait for them to make the money back that it took to make the movie. Then the money they use to advertise the movie.
Say you want something like you either want points or you want something off the back end. If you're going to do something like that.
So what you see, I want something off the back end.
Yes.
I mean,
That's
I'm trying to remember which movie it was where they just got a lump sum, and then they complained that it's doing so well that we should have get more money for it,
well,
just by
that's the contract.
signing a contract to get a lump sum.
Like Jack Nicholson, he was supposed to get some money off the back end of Batman. He made ungodly amounts of money for that movie.
Batman.
But even then, like I think that's the thing about Jack Nicholson. He loved that role.
Yeah, he says he says I got to make this thing big. If it's gonna be the Joker, you've got to go.
He saw
big.
Cesar Romero's and he said, "No, let's go darker. Let's go like the comic books."
He chewed the scenery so much in that movie. That was
without Jack Nicholson, there would be no Mark Hamill Joker.
Nope.
You know what's funny though? Like I remember Pete at the time, and for many years, people were like, "Man, Jack Nicholson was like so dark and messed up," and then Heath Ledger just comes out. It's like, okay, this guy's just flat out disturbing. Like, what the hell, But yeah, I think they were both like great in their own way,
Hundreds of millions, Summoner.
Let me look at him now, Jack Nicholson.
Now, I really liked those movies when they first came out.
He said it was paid between $60 and $90 million for his role as a Joker in the film.
No, but the money he got on the back end was
an upfront payment of $6 million plus a share of the film's box revenue revenues purchase.
Did you say 6 or 60?
60 between you say Jack Nicholson was paid between $60 and $90 million for his role as the Joker.
Wow.
Made the highest paid actor for a single movie at the time. Also, he's also included an upfront payment of $6 million plus a share of the film's box office earnings and profits from merchandising sales. He also had an escalator clause in his contract, which increased the share of his gross receipts as the movie made more money.
right. So he's
And he could continue to receive a cut on the profits from sequels like Batman Returns and Batman Forever, even though he didn't appear in them. And he's all considered one of the smartest contracts in Hollywood history. So they're saying roughly around $90 million, pretty much. His original,
cut from the sequels, even though he didn't appear in them.
yeah.
And one of the Wayans brothers is getting paid for being in a movie, a Batman movie that he wasn't even in. He was supposed to be Robin in the next Burton movie.
So they're saying
that.
today that would be $200 million.
Wow.
Back then, if you adjust it for inflation today,
I mean, not that 60 to 90 is anything to slouch with, But yeah.
I know.
I think it's more now. He's still getting money for it, I think.
No, yeah, but as I'm saying, in 2021, at the time, that kind of contract deal between 60 and 90 million would be $200 million.
So you think that's his highest paid role like ever in his career, probably?
Honestly, whether it's without even knowing how much he got paid for it, he said he loved that role. He wanted to make it scary for the kids. The scarier was better for him. Because he didn't want. He's like he didn't want to be like the cutesy. Everybody's seen Cesar Romero did the cutesy little Joker. He wanted to be the one that keeps you up at night. He's a deranged psychopath, and he doesn't care. He's ruthless. He's but he's also kind of like he comes off happy like a clown. He's like everybody hates clowns. So I'm gonna give you a reason to hate clowns.
Yeah,
he is the second best live action Joker.
Wait, who's the first?
Jared Leto.
If you say
yes, exactly.
I was gonna say, don't say Heath Ledger.
No, Heath Ledger was the best. I think
they're two different Jokers.
Right. I didn't say they're the same. I just said I liked his version better. Now,
I like Joaquin Phoenix's performance in the first one, and then the second one kind of.
I did not like that. He's worse than Leto's.
I don't know about that. I mean,
You're
Leto
probably gonna roast me for that one, but
honestly, I do feel bad for Leto. One reason why that he didn't in the Snyder cut, it showed his potential, like what he could do, but he really didn't get much. They cut all the scenes in the original Suicide Squad, so I mean, it's kind of like unfortunate. But
the Keaton Batman movies has the best Batmobile, hands down.
Oh yeah,
best Batmobile. Yeah, Batmobile. I feel everyone has their favorite,
My favorite Alfred. This might be something that I get a little roasted for. Jeremy Irons.
I thought Jeremy Adams was very underrated. His Alfred.
Yeah, he's the best Alfred because he got it right, man. Because he would sit there, he did their job, but he was also would sit there and just make these comments. To
Is that the one in the Batman with Rob Pattinson?
No,
no, that's Andy
that's
Serkis.
the Batfleck. That's the Batfleck.
Oh, the Batfleck one. Okay.
Yeah. No, the Sparkles Batman is Gollum.
Yeah, Andy Serkis. Yeah.
Okay. I like them both.
Yeah, his was pretty good too. I kind of liked, I like both of the recent ones, to be honest. A lot of people like the old guy, the guy from the Schumacher films and the Keaton
Didn't like
films.
him. No. And
Michael Caine from the Nolan.
Michael Caine was the second best one, but or maybe third.
Yeah, Master Drives.
I did not like the Alfred in the first couple of movies, nor the guy who played Commissioner Gordon in any of the original four. They made him look like an idiot.
Oh,
Michael Gow.
Yeah. Nothing against his acting, but he was written to be an idiot.
Yeah, you talk about Gordon, right? Those first four.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know you talk. Yeah, I always thought that there was something. I like the actor. I forget the actor.
yeah, and I'm not speaking ill of the man. I'm just saying that the way it was
Yeah,
written.
yeah, yeah.
I just
The
Well, I mean,
script.
yeah, they weren't really. They weren't. So here's the thing: the Keaton movies, Gordon wasn't really a main thing. He was a side character. He wasn't really involved.
yeah.
The first time you get to see Gordon really getting involved in anything, for me personally, was the Batman. Otherwise, Gordon was kind of a side character if he was even in the movie. He wasn't like the tough nails cop like you see. Like the Batman series, Gordon was much more entertaining than a lot
No,
of the Batman.
I liked in the Nolan series. He did a good job.
Yeah.
Now let's send all the cops out into the seals to get one guy. Maybe last one of them. Greenland.
Sorry.
Hmm.
It's not.
No.
No.
I
It was,
disagree with you, Melania, and I know. Yeah.
So what does Batman?
So
So what?
He'd hurt me, but
So what does Batman do during the rain? And how does he keep people from putting a bomb inside his car? It was not practical.
Well, Terry McGinnis liked that car though. You see that
it's
thing?
not right car. But
And I didn't check it.
I do not like that. I mean, I'd put the Val Kilmer Batmobile over that. I'd put
The Val Kilmer. Oh my gosh, that was horrible.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I'd
That
put-
thing
Oh, is that
fin-
the one with
I'd put
is that the one with the
Val Kilmer
mohawk?
over.
That's the one with the giant fins in the back. As soon as it hits
Yeah.
a bridge, it stops.
Yeah. The top two Batmobiles, top three, would be the first two, the Keaton ones.
So
The Tumbler
if you're
is
going by
number two.
looks though, or are you going by like as far as
Performance.
more performance as far as it actually would
The
actually
way
drive her?
I can't tell. It's just the way I like them. I'm talking the first two. That's the most realistic compared to the movies, to the comics. The Tumbler is my second, and then the Pattinson one, the car they had there, and that's not even a Batmobile, but I still like
The
that.
muscle car one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So actually, that was based off the 70s
What,
and
Pattinson
80s
one?
Batman. The Pattinson one, car was he actually used in the
Oh, yeah.
comics?
And I also love the Batpod.
So for
Motorcycle.
me personally, I like the Keaton one, but for realistically though, the Tumbler that actually can move around and do stuff. And I liked it because they revived that in a new concept in the Batman Arkham games, especially Arkham Knight. You had the battle tank mode where it changes, transforms. The Telltale games Batman was basically another sports car that basically changed colors and the things popped up on it. So you would never know what actually was a Batman cover because it looked like a red Corvette he drove.
Sort of like that, the red Rolls Royce that he drove in the first few comics.
Yeah. But
Which
he
is
just
the
pushed,
same car that Bruce Wayne drove.
but he would push a button and it basically what it looked like. Do you remember those Ferraris? I've seen them before, or it might even be the Toyota Spiders or Mitsubishi, something like that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
kind of wide looking. Yeah,
yeah, it almost looks like a Formula One race car, or Indy, But it basically you push a button and it would basically the color would change, and then a few things would pop up, like the fins in the back of the thing, spoiler and all stuff. So it looked like a Batmobile thing. And then you'd hit another button and it changed and transforms back.
They should put. They should label the button that you push to bring the spoiler up. They should call that.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
Why is Stephanie Brown driving?
Yeah. I like the way you went down.
The Burton Batmobile was designed for a different Gotham City than the 66 one. And it had more whimsical crimes. Burton had a dark, gritty, and dangerous. Where the 66 was basically like, oh my gosh, no one dies. That Batman 66 had no consequences.
Except for that one woman who fell into the what was that thing she fell into in the Batcave?
Which movie?
No, there was a woman that died. She like fell into like something in the Batcave.
Which
What movie are you talking about?
Batman movie are you talking about?
Wait, this I think it was in the remember the Outer West series movie.
She fell into the reactor, Molly. Mariah, elaborate, because I don't know what the heck he's talking about.
Oh, you talk about maybe the '66 movie, Batman movie.
Oh,
You mean the
Awesome.
one where
Yeah.
it runs around with a bomb for like 10 minutes while the
yeah.
10 minutes. I know, right? It like felt like forever.
a quarter of an inch long?
So one person died in the movie, which had nothing to do with the TV series. TV series, did anybody die in that? I know it was aimed for little kids, so they probably had no on-screen deaths.
Hmm.
No.
Where they decided to basically with the Tim Burton movie go back to the Neil Adams Batman, where people did die, and stuff.
But then you get 3 and 4, Forever and Batman and Robin. They decided to go back to the '66.
Yeah, which was stupid to me.
Now
Mhm.
people shit on Val Kilmer's performance. I think he did it with what the work that he had. I think he did a good job. He played a very good Batman. And Bob Kane, piece of shit that he is for stealing all that stuff from Bill Finger, said that he thought that Val Kilmer did the best Batman. I don't think he was the best Batman of all. I mean, I still think the Burton one had the best Batman.
But getting back to the Batmobiles, the Batman Forever one was stupid because that big tall tail fin. There's no way it couldn't.
Yeah.
There's no way. It would get stuck under a bridge. He couldn't go into a tunnel and that stuff.
And he could drive up the side of a building with it, which was stupid.
Was that?
Yeah, he did that. He did
Batman
something.
Forever?
Yeah, it's something that he was able to shoot something up and he drove up a building with it. Sort of like what they did in '66 with the people.
Yeah, that's weird. Then the other one was the Batman Returns. So he just leaves that $1 million like fenders and stuff on the side there, and that's it.
Yeah, when he went through the buildings. Yeah.
Yeah, that was weird. And then as Jeff Dunham, who actually owns one of the vehicles, said you can't turn with it. It sucks returning.
Which one?
The Keaton one.
Yeah. Well,
Why?
Because it's so long. It's got it's horrible. It's hard taking turns. It's like driving a limo.
Oh,
You're not gonna make sharp turns.
it was very tall. Didn't they base the animated series Batmobile off of that loosely?
Yeah. Or
kind of looked like it anyway.
yeah,
Well, yes, it was kind of like that, but different. But yeah, even that. But here's the difference. Cartoon, you can make anything look better.
Yeah.
And for Predator.
The tumbler works. There was like 3 or 4 of those.
Yeah,
and people bought those things. People bought the ones, but the only thing is they aren't street legal.
No, they're not street legal. But they have. I've watched it in Jay Leno's garage. They actually had them on there. He said it was such a small car, though. It was really small, and it's you have to be really short to get into it. You know.
What the tumbler?
What, the tumbler?
The tumbler, yeah.
The tumbler was kind of what was
interesting. He also said you can't see out of it.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I do want the pod. There's 3 or 4 bat pods.
What pod are you talking about?
The motorcycle.
The motorcycle?
Bat pod.
Somebody actually made their own one.
No, they made 3 or 4 of those.
I know, but somebody made their own. MK found the video like about a week or 2 ago, or something like that. Somebody in Sports Ball posted it. This guy made his own. He wasn't trying to be the Batman. He was just a guy who works in their things. He had 2 monster truck tires. And he said, "You know what? I left over parts of the motorcycle," and he made one. And it's an awesome video series. I forgot what his name is. I have to look it up. It's in his YouTube history, but the guy was just driving normal, and then he got stuck over, and his cop showed up, and you're like, "What?" And they're like, they're cool. They didn't care because where he lives.
Yeah, that video I remember that.
Yeah, he lives on the middle of nowhere, where really. So
yeah, they were going to arrest him. That couple, they also have like a Jetson like car that they got pulled over, and then they saw it and they're like, "Wow, this is so cool." Whatever.
Yeah, he didn't get pulled over. He did not get pulled over with the actual motorcycle. They just happened to be there for speeders and stuff, and they saw him and they took up a conversation because they thought it was cool. Yeah. They're taking selfies with them.
Yeah. Because that couple was in another video and they got pulled over on the highway and
Yeah,
like,
it's just like
they're
not
going
a
to a
couple.
convention. Yeah.
Well, and the guy who does it, it's not a couple. It's just one guy.
Hey,
He has a
Okay, because I
dog.
think he was. I think he was. Because when there was one video where he's with his wife, but maybe could be a different video.
And Maranya, it's Robin's fault because he didn't have any clan repellent on his belt. So,
I got one for you. Which one did you guys prefer more as far as the bat plane? Keaton's or Nolan's?
Keaton's. No doubt.
Keaton's.
Yeah, Keaton's have more style for sure.
Nolan
One thing I
sucked.
did like about Nolan's is that it reminded me of Batman Beyond's version. You guys have, you know what I mean? Like kind of like a more like just a different shape, kind of like flew differently, almost hovering. But yeah, I mean Keaton's was obviously you had the it's like a giant bat symbol and had all those knickknacks and stuff.
Okay, and let's just go. Now let's get a little bit more obscure here. It has less to do with the movies, but more to the comics.
Yeah.
Yellow around the symbol or without yellow around the symbol?
Well, here's the thing. I'm reading right now. I'm reading Dark Patterns as a yellow symbol. It doesn't bother me as much. Yeah, and it made sense because yellow symbol is where people give him a target to shoot on his chest, where he has the thickest metal.
That's where that came from Frank Miller.
Yeah.
They mentioned, but
Yeah.
I don't like the. I'm gonna aesthetically understand why Frank Miller put that in there.
So I understand if you don't like the yellow because that way he can hide, blend in with the
Yeah,
I think it looks better without, and also long or short ears.
short
Some
ears.
of them they draw them with the really long ears.
Okay, well, if you're showing extreme, like as far as Kelly Joan ears, yeah, those are stupid. But you're talking about the ears in current Batman right now, current comic books, they're not too short. They're not like the little nubs like Daredevil, but they're higher up.
Those ones are a little too short. I was sort of like the
the ones that go like this, that high up. Like I don't need anything because he has to be able to get inside the car.
Yeah, like a medium size,
Yeah, sort
not
of.
too short, not too long,
Yeah.
The games are really long.
What's up to
games?
That's size.
Yeah, that's
normal.
normal. That's normal. Yes.
That's
That's a perfect size. Like, if you ever played like the Arkham games, they're so long, like they're like so tall.
What's up, Katiba RF? We're just talking about anything. If you have a question in the chat and you want to ask us, we'll respond.
There's some of them where it's so long that they like hangs down in the back, and that's just stupid looking.
No, Norton is talking about the when I saw in the Nolan movies, admittedly, little did not appeal to me. I did not like the third one. The third one was just basically like, oh my gosh, you're doing Spider-Man 3 again. I don't care for this. Out of all three Nolan movies, probably the best is the Joker one, the middle.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Everyone talks about how fantastic Rises was. That was the worst of the three.
It was.
Yeah, I agree.
Batman Begins, where he's on the rooftop, that chase scene where he's driving though, that was cool.
Yeah. And I thought I may have been the only one who thought that, but Rises is the worst of the three.
It is worse.
And I think it may have been affected by what's his name's death because they had other plans for it. But
even without that, even if you didn't know that, it was just bad.
Yeah, it just wasn't as good.
Well,
he's not supposed to be out in the daytime. I mean, first of all, and then making him like a gimp and stuff is like no.
So, well, actually, what do you mean when he gimp? You mean he's got his back broke?
No, he wasn't doing it at the beginning because he's got my knees. He wasn't doing it for 7 years because he's walking around on a cane and he couldn't move his knees and stuff like that.
He
been doing it for a year and a half.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't really gimp though, but anyway,
Well, which did you guys prefer more, the Dark Knight Rises or Spider-Man 3 with Tobey Maguire?
Oh, Rises over 3.
Spider-Man 3.
What?
Yeah, Kirsten,
emo Spider-Man? You like the emo Spider-Man better than?
No, I like Bryce Dallas Howard, who was hot as Gwen Stacy in that. I also like Kirsten Stewart, who was still hot at the time. I also like the fact that Sandman was in there. I like that.
The dance. You're okay. All right.
You know what? It sounds like a personal problem you have.
Could
Yes,
be.
I think so. We're split because I'm with Geeky.
I think it's my issue might be part actual mental issues too, instead of just.
Hello to Bad Cow Reviews. What's up, bro? Tailfin wobbled in forever too. Yeah, I remember that. Batman doesn't care about street legal. Of course, that's why the Tumblr exists. He was driving on rooftops, bro.
Kristen Dunst was in. Oh, Kristen Dunst. Okay, I
Yeah.
thought for some reason I thought you meant Kristen Stewart, and I was like, no.
I think I say Christian Crook. I was like, no, that's.
Well, some
If Batman
people
wanted to
have
be
issues
more
with-
sneaky, he'd drive an Oscar Mayer Wintermobile. No one would suspect that.
Okay,
Or he would drive a giant dump truck,
okay, all right.
which he parks somewhere where they can't find it.
Batman and Robin, Spider-Man 3,
Yeah.
Rises. Which is the worst of those three?
Which one? Batman Rises what? Or all three of
Batman and Robin, Rises, or Spider-Man 3?
Batman and Robin, is it the one Bane?
No, Rises is the one with Bane. Batman and Robin was Clooney.
No, but I mean they had Jeff
That's
Sweep
a tough one.
as Bane. He
That's
had
the
Poison
fourth
Ivy.
one.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
See, Batman and Robin
Because
had
Batman
a
and Robin
comic
was
accurate Bane.
Garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
but
what
he
I'm saying,
didn't do anything.
Yeah, he did. He was angry and
Batman-
smashed
okay,
things.
Then let me rephrase that.
Comic accurate looking Bane.
Yeah, he acted nothing like he acted like a stupid henchman though.
He
Like,
was driving and he
hey,
was going through things. You know what I might be confusing, Eric? Is I read the White Knight where he did that. Sean Gordon Murphy had him going on rooftops in the Tumblr. That could become confusing, but I know I still like that movie as for certain things. Scarecrow, cool. I just didn't care for the whole thing with Pacey or Joey, whatever from Dawson Creek. The one that ended up marrying Tom Cruise.
Oh,
Katie Holmes?
Katie.
Katie Holmes, yeah.
No, Batgirl?
Hey,
Yeah.
I liked Katie Holmes' version of Rachel Dawes better than.
No, so what was the other two movies?
Yes, I totally agree. So, yeah,
You had the Dark Knight. Was it Dark Knight Rises?
Dark Knight Rises,
Batman and Robin.
the George Clooney, Batman and Robin,
Yeah.
and Spider-Man 3.
Spider-Man 3.
Spider-Man 3.
You said that's the best of those three?
Yeah.
I was saying which is
No,
the
the
worst of the three.
Oh, the worst?
Oh,
Yes.
the worst.
Dark Knight Rises.
You thought Dark Knight
Nah.
Rises was worse than Batman and Robin.
I'm going Batman.
You know why?
and Robin.
I had hot
You
Uma Thurman,
need
bro.
to stop. You need to lay off the pipe, sunshine.
No, bro,
Right
bro.
off
I
the
wanted
pipe.
to lay the pipe and on Uma Thurman, Poison Ivy, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, and
She
you
was hot,
get
that
on me
movie.
about issues. We're not talking. She is hot, but
She's probably the best thing about that movie.
Here's the
honestly.
difference with Geeky is right now we're in a late night mode. There is no one
Yes,
awake.
yes.
Somehow we got 14 people watching though, which is confusing.
one of them is
And getting back to the chat, which I was trying to do.
one of them is right here.
Yeah, I'm one of them too. So it's actually 13. There's 12. No micro. Okay, first of all, that Bad Comics Review says I thought the axe from Absolute Batman was silly. I still think it is silly.
Yeah.
It's like if you anybody watched the cartoon King Arthur Knights of Justice, they had a magic stuff, and he touched his chest, his
Yes.
armor, the sword came out. That's what it reminded me of. I was like, this is just dumb.
Hey,
But he also says no micro ears, which I agree. I don't want Daredevil ears on Batman. That's dumb. Or actually, the equivalent would be Black Panther.
okay, that sort of reminds me. You know, I don't know if you've seen these on videos, like people walking up saying who would win this, who would win between this.
Batman's first quickly. Batman 66 had micro ears.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Someone came up and asked today. I saw one where they said Nightwing, Daredevil. Who'd win in a street fight on that one?
Which version are you talking about? We're talking about the TV series Nightwing or the Daredevil movie? Which one?
No,
Or
the comics.
comics? Well, Nightwing would probably win
I don't
because he
think
has the perfect butt.
Daredevil.
The guy who
Once they find out that Daredevil can do stuff by sound, he would just put sonic emitters out.
Wasn't Nightwing temporarily Batman for a while?
He
Yeah.
was.
There's been a couple times. he
When
did that.
Batman was sent back in time, they thought he was dead.
There was Search for the Cowl, Fight for the Cowl. There was that. And he's
Yeah,
been
I
back
thought it
in
was
like
when he
three or
had his
four
back
That's what
busted. Like,
that's
hey,
what Theo Dragon was talking about. Was Fight for the
yeah.
Call. Yeah.
He's been
But,
in like 3 or 4 times, and
yeah.
Gordon knows the difference too.
Kirst, well, yeah.
Yeah.
Even Gordon was Batman.
Oh yeah, with the
Wasn't
the
it the thing that
suit.
sent him back in
Yeah.
time the anti-life formula or whatever it's called? Oh, equation.
I don't know. I wasn't that into that. I just remember people talking about it. And people are
I
like,
know it was
they
something
killed off
pertaining to
Batman.
Dark Side.
and that might have been Grant Morrison too. I'm not sure, but
Yeah,
I'm trying to get down the chat here.
Oh,
Yeah, he was
sorry.
fighting with Jason Todd as Batman too, but he was using guns and stuff.
Kirsten Badcock says Kirsten Dunst was cute. He's saying hello back. Emo Spidey was still better than super dark and brutal Batman, says Marania. Eric Breen says Batman wasn't driving rooftops. We already read that. He also unless Batgirl had borrowed a car. And then MK asking questions in the chat.
Oh yeah, that was from earlier. Yeah.
Breen.
Release Batgirl now. True. I would actually watch a Batgirl movie right now.
I'm intrigued
I
enough
don't
that
think
I'm
they
in the
can.
theater.
Yeah. Sleep is Weakness.
Because didn't they delete that movie?
They didn't delete it. They still have it.
That they can't release it because they used it for a tax write-off, and if they release it, they will have to pay that money.
Well, if they don't release it,
I heard that they actually deleted the movie. That there's no copies left of it.
That's called that was a different one. That was called Rock and Rule. That burned in a fire. But actually had the singer Cheap Trick and then I also had Deborah Harry.
Hey, Deborah Harry.
You what? Did you say you hate Deborah Harry?
No, I said Deborah Harry. I was Team Blondie over Team Pat Benatar.
Well,
I'll die on that hill.
Why not both?
Well, if you had
then throw in Samantha Fox as a bonus.
Ooh.
The winner is who the writer likes better. Pretty much. That's usually what it is.
Mhm.
Eric, I owe you a cleaver for the next time we're together in chat. Well, Marania, you're not driving in the chat, are you? But all right. So you talked about the Batman stuff.
Yeah, I got one for you. How about Superman 3 or the Eternals?
Never watched Journals.
Never
read the comic either. But Superman 3, is that the one with Richard Pryor?
Yes.
Yeah, that's one.
That had its moments.
I like that movie.
That had its moments.
Yeah, it did have its moments.
If you're gonna make a case for people that was the worst Superman movie,
4.
Yeah, 4 is the worst. Quest for Peace.
Yes.
Nuclear Man.
Also, the fact that everything is gonna beat Eternals because the Eternals was just the most rated MCU movie of all time.
Also, the guy from Eternals is the guy that was in the Ghostbusters Frozen Empire, the one everybody hates.
Did you know that those people actually when the people doing the best LGBTQ plus blah 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 movies, that people actually put the Eternals onto that list? It's like how?
Marania, I'm trying to get there. It's called your three
what
movies.
drug are you on that you think Eternals is a good movie?
And Marania, honestly, do I need to read your opinion? You just said you didn't watch any movies other than Spider-Man 3. So you can't really say which is better.
I thought Madam Web did worse than the Eternals, or maybe I'm mistaken.
I don't know. I haven't seen either one, so I did better. And
supposedly, the Eternals sets up a movie that's not even going to happen anymore.
The movie which does not exist. We mean he talked about Batman and Robin.
Oh, they can that?
It exists.
No, they're setting up. They set up a new Blade movie with what's his name?
Well, no, that movie's done. But they're not doing Blade.
It's not going to exist anymore.
Yeah, what was his name?
I can't pronounce his name.
Ali or something.
I think Wesley Snipes should just get Marv Wolfman and just have those two create a new Blade movie.
Well, I heard that Wesley Snipes come back for the movie.
No, similar.
Deadpool
Yeah,
Wolverine,
we might have a friendly
about?
debate, but
is he coming back?
We have a friendly debate, but that just because I say RDV, you're wrong.
Yeah,
doesn't mean that he's any less entitled to his opinion. He can sit there and tell me to blow it out my ass, That's the cool thing about having these conversations and these debates.
Yeah.
It's not personal.
It's just nerding out. That's all it is.
That's nerd culture for you,
No,
man. I can sit there and say
no.
you're wrong, and you say bite me, and at the end we're all.
If I was we were really fighting, Jeff would be backstage every time you give a wrong opinion.
Trust me, I would have been. I would have been out of here.
What happened to Jeff? What happened to Jeff? They'd be asking. Well, he must have had problems with the connection.
Tell him they are so hard on multitasking by reading.
Hey. Oh, okay. Marania and I are going to have a problem. Marania and I are going to have a problem.
There is no movie called Batman Robin, much like there is no Indiana Jones 2, 4. You know what? Temple Doom.
Better
than Kingdom Skull.
No, it's the best Indiana Jones movie.
No, it's not the best.
Period.
Which was the one with his son? Is that the fourth
one?
That
was the third one. Last Crusade.
Yeah, Crystal Skull.
Wait, you talking about the King of Crystal Skull with that son? Or you talking about the Indiana Jones being the son and then having his dad? Sean Connery?
Yeah, good point.
Oh yeah, well,
3 was the last Crusade with his dad.
Well, I'm trying to. Okay, MK, what were you saying? Which movie though?
No, I was saying the Indiana Jones son. You know, what was it Shia LaBeouf?
Yeah, that was number 4.
That was the Crystal.
Yeah, King of the Crystal
Skull.
I
forgot about the other one. Yeah.
Now,
how dare you forget about the Crusade?
Best of the Indiana Jones movies. And I saw an interview on Jay Leno with Harrison Ford for The Last Crusade. And they're talking about Sean Connery being his father. And Harrison Ford is just like or they were saying Harrison Ford's like, or someone said Sean Connery is only 11 years older than I am. So he would have only been 11 and Harrison Ford had the best line, and he's just like, if anybody could do it, it would have been Sean Connery.
Here's another thing I heard about people talking about Sean Connery on the set of The Last Crusade. He was pure alpha on that set.
It probably was on every movie he was on.
Well, except like it was John Rhys Davies, the guy who played
Gimli.
Yeah, Gimli, whatever. Yeah. Or no, not. I thought Gimli is the assistant, or the one that works at the
Zala.
Yeah, Zala. That's what he did. Yeah, he was that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I thought you meant Lord of the Rings because he played Gimli.
Oh yeah. About that. Yeah.
So I thought you were talking about.
I'm not talking about the Rings.
But he played Zala in the indie movies and
in indie movies. He said getting on a set in that third movie with Sean Connery was different from all the other ones because as soon as Sean Connery comes on the set, the dude was a man's man and alpha, and you could tell by the way he acted, the way he talked. He was old school. He was not a jerk to anybody, but he said you kind of like you had that. He walked in, people
had that confidence in that.
Yeah, and paid attention to him. Like I said, it was just wonderful working with him. He was such a nice guy, but he kind of has an imitating thing because he's like, this is James Bond. This guy's been like in Highlander.
That guy was more of a tough guy at his age than most people are at his old age than most people are at any age.
Sometimes you just got to slap a woman when she gets hysterical. I love that.
Yep.
Q re-slapping Sue and Hank slapping Janet.
Well, that was now comic books. Those are totally different situations. What he's talking about, those were just done and poorly executed by the artist. It was actually, I think, the Hank Pym was not supposed to be a slap. It was misinterpreted by the artist.
And Connery is the only person who could pull off that Zardoz outfit. Anyone else? Nope.
Zardoz. What about his outfit as Ramirez in the Highlander movie?
Yeah,
anyone else would have looked like a flamboyant gay person.
Hey,
he made it. Hey, I'm not saying anything.
There's nothing wrong with looking like a flamboyant gay person.
Right. I'm just saying anyone else would look like a flamboyantly gay person. He made it look like a man, like a mensch. That's what I'm saying.
I'm a Scottish, married a Spaniard.
We just lost a few people. They're like,
who played an Egyptian.
Jeff's talking about gay people. We're going here. No, let's go. Let's go here. No, Marania says, "Oh my gosh, no." Last Crusade is the best Indiana Jones movie forever and ever. The first one was good. I did see Temple and Skull, was unimpressed and but disgusted by them. How dare you lump Temple of Doom with the Kingdom of Crystal Skull? How dare you? How dare you? That Temple of Doom had it. Temple of Doom was half good. The parts were good. Was with oh, what's his name? Short Round. I love those scenes with him and stuff. What ruined it was the woman in the movie. Her script writing, whatever, was just too. Yeah, she was very too overall feminist in this movie. I was like, what is this crap?
No, she was. I liked her character. The bad female characters in these movies was in the fifth one.
But the great thing about the Temple of Doom, it's a prequel.
Yep. There's no fifth movie. I don't know what you're talking about. There's only 4 of them.
The last one was, and here's the thing: the last one that came out, I enjoyed it. People say it was bad because the woman did everything. She didn't do everything. You know, what was bad about it is that he is old and trying to run. Yeah, that's what's wrong with it. But everybody hated the other girl's character, blah blah blah, because she's a woke retard and all stuff. Her character wasn't really like that. Her character was basically like mad because her father cared more about her stuff with Indiana Jones and all that stuff than he cared about her. She had daddy issues, which is pretty much a lot of people.
Do what all the other women who have daddy issues do and strip. Well, not all.
Well, it was the 70s, so that would woke.
But here's the thing, though, is like they took turns. He was butting heads with her along the way. And guess what? Get a happy ending. You guys know why? Because Shia LaBeouf's character is dead.
Yes.
In that series, they killed him off.
I mean, that's the happy ending for us, but not for Indy.
Yeah.
Oh, just like Constantine, they killed him at the end.
killed the that dude, Keanu Reeves. I'll die in a hill. That movie sucks.
Oh, I love that movie, man. I
know.
My
God. The people like it. The people like it are like that one demon that's missing his head because they have no brain. Matt Ryan is the definitive Constantine live action actor.
Yeah, no, I agree. He did a great job. I just think Keanu did a good job with what he was given and everything.
Oh my gosh!
I like that he played
but here's the thing: Keanu was just like Joaquin Phoenix. He was only Constantine in name.
I'd argue he was closer to the comics than
he looked nothing like the comic book character whatsoever. He was American. He wasn't even British.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking as far as how the powers and all that.
He could have been. He could have been anybody. They didn't have to call it Constantine. They could have called it something else.
They could have just dyed his hair blonde, and British accent.
No, it's not.
No, some actors could do good accents, man.
Keanu Reeves
cannot do a good British accent.
Oh yeah,
Keanu Reeves can also not do a good serious role. The only thing he's done is John Wick lately.
Speed, he was good at Speed.
Bro, you need to slow down. Yes. It's going too fast. Keep it at 55, bro. He's like. Every time I see Keanu Reeves, he reminds me of Mikey from Turtles.
Or John Wick, obviously. I mean,
Well, John Wick was supposed to be more a serious role. That's probably his first serious role, where he doesn't sound like an idiot. Where the Matrix, he just kept. He's forever Theodore, whatever it is, from Preston, or where was it, or from Bill and Ted? He was Ted.
Well, he was pretty serious in Constantine. He just wasn't British,
Yeah, Devil's Advocate. Guess what? He was outshined by everybody. Remembers
Al Pacino.
Yeah, they remember Al Pacino. No one remembers Devil's Advocate for anybody, but
Shined by Al Pacino.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny. The first movie I saw of Shia LaBeouf was actually Constantine. I didn't know who he was.
Is it Shia LaBeouf or Shia LaBeouf?
I don't know. No, what's this guy's name, man?
I've got to. There is a movie with Shia LaBeouf in it. That was actually a good movie. I can't remember the name of it. but it has Carrie-Anne Moss in it. He plays a teenager who he's coming back from fishing with his dad, and Carrie-Anne Moss is his mother. And they get into a car accident, and the father dies, and so he's like on house arrest in the house in an ankle monitor, and the guy next door starts.
Oh, you talking about Disturbia?
Yes, that was a good movie.
Do you know
Yeah,
what?
that was a remake of Rear Window or Looking Out the
Yeah,
Window
but
or
it's
something.
still a good
whatever.
movie.
Wait, you talking about the one with Shia LaBeouf?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a good movie.
yeah, I liked it. That was a good movie.
Eh.
I didn't know until years later it was a remake of that other story.
Yeah, there's been a couple versions of remakes of that movie. Another one was
That movie came out at the same time Stepfather came out. Remember those movies? Stepfather? He was a guy who was murdering people.
Oh, yes, Stepfather, yeah.
There's also a really good remake of Rear Window called Bedroom Window with Steve Guttenberg.
Wasn't there one with Christopher Reeve? Or am I maybe thinking of a different movie?
There was Cube.
One with Christopher Reeve for the window.
There was a Cube or something like that, or Cubics, or I forget what it's called. It was like Rubik's. It was some weird movie like that. Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about.
I remember Cube. That was like 90s. It's like before escape room movies, long before those ones.
But it's what I mean, Marania, because he overplayed the role. He over exaggerated. It basically made Connell is not as like cool. Like when I think of the Devil's Advocate, Al Pacino.
Al Pacino overacts in virtually everything.
He does.
That's his thing.
Oh, you see Scarface? His accent.
Yes. Oh, you want to play? Let's play. Say hello to my little friend.
I always
Fuck me. No, fuck you. I love that.
You want somebody to overact and do it, act well and overact. Pacino's one of them. Walken's another one.
Eric Breen and Amy, when they do the overacting with Steve and Sharon and our Captain Americas, we'll probably do that Captain America soon. But I love it. They do the dramatic overacting.
Yeah. I always thought Christopher Walken was kind of very like more laid back, kind of subtle with his acting.
But it's still overacting. It's a subtle overacting.
Yeah.
I want to know the scariest thing I've ever seen.
Robert De Niro?
The scariest thing I've ever seen Christopher Walken do, and this scared the shit out of me, was the Fat Boy Slim video where he's dancing and smiling.
Dancing? Yeah, he's a good dancer.
That scared the hell out of me. Just because it was so creepy.
Because he could do it.
Yeah,
it wasn't another dancing. It was actually him doing the dancing.
Yeah, I know. He's a choreographer. But every movie he's in, when he smiles like that, he's about to kill somebody.
You know what I haven't seen? Is A Prophecy. I've never reviewed that. We might review that on the channel soon.
I saw it when it first came out, and I don't remember whether I liked it or not.
Yeah.
It was that long ago.
What's going on in the chat? Let's see here. What's going on here? External was poorly set up and badly executed but stupidly timed and in your face woke, says Massive Dynamax. What's up, bro? Or girl? Or whatever you identify as?
Right.
It's like
exactly, Marnia.
They're on the two genders.
Currently now, until 4 more years from now, and then we'll go back to being in 3,700 billion. Yeah. Massive to me, Eternals was a motion picture sedative. It literally put me to sleep. We got here. Connery was in Zardoz. Yes.
That's what brought me up saying about him being able to pull that out.
Okay. Yeah. Well, next time you see that, address the comment in the chat so I know where you're going from. Because the whole point of the live stream is people listen to us, but also I like people to be able to participate too. Yeah. Disagree. Cano went toe to toe with Al Pacino in some respects, shown him. She said he had no idea who he even was. Remember who the actor was until I brought up his name. She only knows Keanu Reeves. Pony Ride, is that the one you're thinking of, MK? Christopher Reeve's movie?
It might be. If it's like a thriller with him looking out the window, that's that. It might have been a TV movie with him.
Hey, if I control over the channel, I would try to pull up his like did Natalie Wood be murdered by Christopher Walken, or do you think there was an accidental drowning because she was
No,
drunk?
they think some theories. I'm not saying anything.
Who was the
Robert
other?
Wagner had something to do.
Robert Wagner. Yes, yeah.
Walken was there, so they say that he knows. He's just not saying anything. That's a theory. I'm not making any claims here. I'm just saying that's the theory, the conspiracy
They
theory.
both murdered her. I don't know. Sad that she passed away. Hot looking babe.
Lousy swimmer.
Bro, okay. Yeah. Bros, like I said, when people don't have like, their name like bad comic reviews, unless like sometimes you can tell who's a boy and a girl sometimes by their names. But like I just don't want to be anybody offended because I called you a girl or called you a guy because
So that's why I would just call people everyone sunshine. Hey, sunshine.
Well, I don't want to be like that's kind of demeaning too. What's up, sweet cheeks?
No.
or sunshine? Like
Sunshine.
Hey, quiet boy.
No, see, sunshine is from a song back in the 80s. One Night in Bangkok. No,
I don't know.
One Night in Bangkok.
Yeah, from Cats.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
But I like Melania's peeve. You gotta.
Mr. Reeves Superman was good.
Yeah. Musical chess.
I gotta add Ness with that, right? Proper English. Christopher Reeve Superman. Yeah.
It's Christopher Reeve. There is no S on the end of it.
I have a question for you guys. So, which series do you like better, Maze Runner or The Hunger Games? Because if you think about it, they're kind of similar concepts with that whole setup contest. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen those movies, but
Hunger Game was the one I missed.
Maze Runner.
Maze Runner.
Yeah, they both had at least 3 movies. I think
Maze Runner had that was actually a little bit more entertaining for me personally.
Maze Runner,
a little bit more dangerous for the actors, anyway.
What's with you and bringing up, okay, trivia time with Jeff, movie time. Which actors died in this movie?
No, he just got hurt.
Huh?
I haven't seen either one of the movies, so I wouldn't know. I couldn't say either way.
Yeah. All right. Here's the thing. MK, you could probably do this. What's Dylan O'Brien? 3 movies. Tell me,
who's the actor?
Dylan O'Brien. You know who Dylan O'Brien is, the actor?
Dylan O'Brien.
It was Stiles Stilinski on Teen Wolf. Name 3 movies that he did. Can you?
I just want to see who this guy is because
you're gonna Google it and look his name.
I just want to see what his face looks like.
I couldn't tell you a movie he was in because
I'll tell you one movie: American Assassin. Michael Keaton.
Oh, he's in Maze Runner.
The guy that played
the lead.
I can tell you 3 movies he was in: Maze Runner 1, Maze Runner 2, Maze Runner 3.
I'm just scared because he was some of these newer actors. Yeah.
Do you know what movie the lead werewolf was in?
What movie?
Yeah.
Tyler Ocean?
Yeah.
I don't
Scary
know.
Movie 5.
Oh, Scary Movie 5? Really? Wow, I did not know that. I just know he wanted to be Superman.
Yeah. That movie was just terrible.
Speaking of werewolf movies, Wolfman.
Oh, Dylan O'Brien was also. Here's another movie I could give you. I just thought of it. Infinity. That was the movie where basically you had 2 people. Basically, they were and they're all mortals. Yeah, and Mark Wahlberg was in it.
Mark Wahlberg. Yeah.
Is it either called Infinity or Infinite? Came out a couple years ago. It's bombed horribly.
I feel like I vaguely know what you're talking about, but I forgot,
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I heard, Geeky. I heard the Wolfman is some people saying it was kind of like they tried to go old school with the special effects and stuff.
So, without spoiling it, I'll just say this. Well, first of all, the movie was called Infinite, Mark Wahlberg. Anyway, so Wallace Day was in it too. But no, the new Wolfman movie, it's not about. From what I heard from 2 people said, it's all about the transformation, him transforming into the werewolf. That's it.
Now, if you there's, and it was a long thing over the period of the night. If you want, okay, for transformation scenes, American Werewolf in London, best transformation scene ever.
Yeah.
If you want something along the lines of what Wolfman is trying to do, there is a movie that came out that already did something like that, where it's an infection and it takes time, called Wolf, with Jack Nicholson, Michelle Pfeiffer, and
Is
Oh,
it where they're all
Wolf.
lawyers?
I saw that one time.
publisher,
A publisher, okay.
editors.
You see the guys jump off the building?
Yes, and that was a fantastic movie. That was real. Nicholson.
Everybody thought he was crazy. Yeah.
That was a much better slow transformation werewolf
Oh
thing.
yeah.
But the other one with Albert Finney though. What was that one called? Wolfen.
Oh, Wolfram, that was a good movie.
Yeah. Granger Hines, man. R.I.P. bro.
And Edward James Belmont was in it.
Yeah. Naked Edward James almost running on the beach. Yeah, he did that movie right before he did Miami Vice.
Yeah, Beckman, I have one for you. So, American Werewolf in London or Silver Bullet? Have you seen those two movies?
I've seen them. They're both fun.
I don't know.
If I'm looking for a fun movie, I'm watching Silver Bullet. If I want to watch a werewolf sequence, or a guy has a tragic ending, I'll watch American Werewolf in London. But if I want to combine both those concepts with a happy ending for American Werewolf, I'll do a Werewolf in Paris,
which I hated. I
love that.
Hated that movie.
The French girl was hot.
Yeah, yeah, she was hot, but I hated that movie.
It was
of the two of the original question. I love both those movies. They're Werewolf in London, first favorite werewolf movie ever. Silver Bullet is 3, Wolf being number 2. So like right there, Silver Bullet. I put Werewolf in London over Silver Bullet just because it was a better movie. But they are two different types of movies.
I would say Silver Bullet, but like I said, it all depends on what you want to watch. Silver Bullet is a happy movie with Gary Busey, his uncle.
It's like a werewolf, So,
Gary Busey playing a batshit character.
And a kid, and all of us wanted to be crippled so we could have a go-kart wheelchair. Monster Squad is where we all learn that the Wolfman has nards. Yes. Get kicked. Infinite is greater than The Happening. Never seen The Happening, but I heard a lot of people hated that movie.
Is that the one where the trees are killing people? They'll get the people to commit suicide.
The Happening is where everybody disappears. It's like the Rapture almost. Yeah.
So which one am I thinking of? The one where the trees decide there's too many humans, so they'll release a thing to get them to commit suicide.
Trees attacking people movie. Let's see. That's probably it's like Evil Dead.
Tom Cruise in the movie. Ben Stiller asked him if he'd be in the movie, and he says, for 2 conditions: I want to have fat fingers and I want to dance. That was his condition for being in that movie.
The Happening, yes, is one of them. Invasion of the Body Snatchers, 2016, the unknown one. Annihilation, Little Shop of Horrors, Attack of Killer Tomatoes, The Day of the Triffids, Evil Dead, and Little Joe.
What are all those?
Those are all plants attacking people. So yeah, The Happening, you're correct. That did with the trees attack people. So
they just showed
Attack of the Killer Tomato cartoon is better than the movie. In fact, they even make fun of the movie in the cartoon by having
never seen the movie,
it be useful culture.
I've never seen the movie, but I will say this: Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Not a fan of it.
Neither am I. And they actually showed Attack of the Killer Tomatoes on Svengoolie Saturday. I turned it off after about 5 minutes.
So what's this Svengoolie got this hot girl as assistant? Do you notice that?
Yeah.
How long has that been going on?
He's thinking of retiring, so they have 3 different people that are going to be taking over.
I saw one where the girl was dressed up and she thought she was a descendant of a vampire.
Yeah, that's the main persona of that character.
Is that the main girl that's popping up that's replacing probably?
There are 3 of them, her and 2 guys. And
here's this thing. I like Svengoolie, but I'd rather look at a hot chick introducing me movies.
Thank you.
That's why Elvira worked.
Gee, imagine that. Yeah.
You show me some
hot chick
boobs.
with a nice set of
Yeah,
lungs.
lung-sized balls. Hold on. Let's see in the chat here. Go. Okay. So, Bad Comics. Obviously, seen Infinite. Infinite. I thought it was decent. Poltergeist. I've never seen that. Oh, actually, I've seen parts of it. The reason I don't get into movies like Poltergeist because I believe that there are freaking spirits and all that shit. I don't want to. In like, hey, bro. I don't want to offend anybody.
That whole scene where dude his reflection is ripping his face off in the mirror scared the hell out of me when I was a kid.
Do you want to be scared me more? Was when she falls into the unfinished pool and then the bodies start popping up.
They didn't realize that those were real skeletons. They thought they were plastic.
And that's what made it worse for me when I learned that.
When she found out about that.
But
I saw that movie with my dad.
No, it's
There's a
okay.
double
So
feature
there's
with,
this lake in the U.S. It's a man-made one. It was made over Indian burial ground. People keep dying in it, and they decided to put a water slide going into it.
For a poltergeist?
No, this is real.
I don't know.
They literally made a man-made lake over Indian burial ground, and then they decided that decades later to have a water slide for it.
Does a hand reach up and pull him in the water?
No.
That would be funny if it happens.
Jason.
In a mobile kind of way.
Yeah.
How about
it's like, why would you make a lake that's supposedly haunted and then make it into an attraction of fun for the whole family?
All right. What's going on here with Morania? Reeves was actually enthusiastic about getting to direct some of the Superman episodes. He was not depressed. Episodes? You talking about Matt Reeves?
Probably
or Smallville. Okay, Smallville.
Smallville, because he directed. I think he directed a couple of them.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I think maybe
he was actually on the show.
Yep. And they said that was probably the happiest he'd been in a long time.
Yeah. Well, that was his big thing was Superman. He could, despite being in a wheelchair, a lot of people still wanted to be around him and talk to him and stuff because he was such a nice guy. And Superman resonated. That movie still today, people talk about the Christopher Reeve. MKF. What is that all about?
Okay, so in that version of Superman, actually gave up his powers.
George Reeve is who they're talking about.
Probably the best live action I've seen since Christopher Reeve as a Superman is not even the Man of Steel and all that stuff. Or even the Superman the TV series. The one I saw is not Superman Returns. No, no, is actually when Matt Damon played the role. Not Matt Damon, but Ben Affleck. Sorry,
Ben Affleck.
Yeah, and that whatever that movie that was that he was in.
Hollywood something. Once upon a
something in Hollywood, was it? Once upon a Hollywood?
Not. It's not Once Upon a Time in Hollywood because that was the
Clint
Eastwood. I mean
but the movie the movie was like some random movie where he played Hollywoodland.
That's
and he just got done doing a skit, A Life for a Bunch of Kids. This kid comes up with a real gun.
Yep.
And is like, if I shoot you, please, like, son, like, don't shoot. You don't want to pull the beard. So I love how he saves it. Like the dialogue is like, son, if you shoot me, how are you gonna stop the bullet from hitting other people? It bounces off me. You could hurt someone. But like, I kept thinking about that because, like, man, look, kids like that, and like, first of all, who gave the kid a gun? Like, like he was like a little kid too.
Affleck is the only person to ever play Batman and Superman.
Yeah, that's right. He is the only one.
And I think he was vastly underrated as Batman. I liked his Batman.
You know what though? He brings up Asylum. That would be the movie Waterslide the Dead. Oh my gosh! Speaking of movies like that, you had after the not Walking Dead, but Dawn of the Dead. As they did was it not Day of the Dead? There was maybe it was Day of the Dead, the remake one after the Scott Snyder one, or not Scott Snyder, but Zack Snyder one. That was Dawn of the Dead. They did another one, and Dennis Hopper was in that. He was like the mayor of this town, and these zombies walked under the the reason they couldn't get in because they had a moat river on there, so the zombies wouldn't walk into the river. And then they started organizing, started thinking. They all organized. They went into the river, walked up, and they grabbed the electric chain fence. It's a Dennis Hopper movie. It was one of Dennis Hopper's last films. It was a zombie movie. I kept thinking about that when you bring up a sound stuff. Like those movies just got sillier and sillier as they went on. The George Romero ones, or after George Romero, I'd say. George Reeves? I thought it was George Reeve. I'm confused now. Is it Christopher Reeves or George Reeve? Documentary of sort of a George Reeve. And Bad Comics actually says that actually happened. The kid pull a gun on him. Really? That's crazy. Land of the Dead. Thank you. Elvira Mistress of the Dark was my formative years. Yeah, like Elvira came around the correct time because especially if you're a fan of Warren Comics, you had Vampirilla. That was originally her host thing. She'd host the different stories. That's like they're still doing today with Warren Comics. They have it's called Vampirilla or Vampiress Carmilla. They continued the thing. Right now, honestly, I would watch that as long as she doesn't preach me. She just flirts a little bit and just shows me the movie. That's all I need. That's all I need. Creature Features is a show that's running currently on YouTube. You can watch for free. They air movies. They host it. And one of the girls on there, she doesn't speak whatsoever, but it's kind of hot in a goth way. That's her character. She doesn't speak, but she's devious. Looks like a little kid. She kind of looks like a hot Avril Lavigne, goth Avril Lavigne. That scene when it was the kid in Hollywood happened in the Creeves during a promo for the tour for Sprint TV show. Wow. Yeah. First Elvira was definitely movie was definitely TNA bait, but it was actually amusing to watch. I agree. Honestly, I was talking to over Extreme Movie Show. I was talking about Rob. The 80s was just amazing time for stuff for movies come out. It was it's equivalent of manga today in media. There's something for everyone.
Let's see. You just had two of the best Star Wars movies came out in the 80s.
Well, I'm not saying it's all Star Wars. You were allowed to do sword and sorcery movies. You could do stuff like space movies. You could do action movies. You could do dramatic movies, or whatever period pieces, comedy movies. There was so much stuff you could do. Whatever movie you want to come out, there was always something coming out, and you could watch it. It's like I said. Like nowadays, it's like we're limited to certain things. Like there's still there's still horror movies, but guess what they are? They're ghost movies. Paranormal. Remember those came out? They were a dime a dozen.
Well, you have the Possessed Doll movie, and then there's Megan.
Yeah, Megan's like the Chucky ripoff of today.
There was also the terrible Chucky movie, where they made him into just a robot for some reason.
MK, who would win, Chucky or Megan?
Oh, hey, what's up? Oh, hey. Yeah, what's up? How you doing?
Hey, yeah, bro. Who would win, Chucky or Megan?
Chucky. He's got
reboot. Powers. I think he means the reboot one.
Oh, I was good.
Well, no, I was just saying in general. I don't mean, but if you want to make it more complicated, the reboot, Chucky.
If it's the old one, I'd go the old one. If it's the reboot, probably Megan.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old
because the original Chucky was just crazy, and he actually knew what he was doing.
Yeah, he's actually arguably the smartest slasher too. Because I actually asked that question on a comic vine years ago, and people still bump it from time to time. So Michael Myers, Jason, Freddy, and Chucky, not in a fight, but who's the smartest? Rate the smartest.
Have you read? I think it was Freddy versus Jason versus Ash, and then they had Chucky was in it, thrown in it too.
Wasn't Chucky in like the Hack and Slash series for a while?
Yeah, he was in there too. He popped up in there too, but he also popped up in one of the Ash versus Jason's or something like that. And then you had Ash versus Chucky and Freddy. You know, yeah.
Really? He was.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
I had no idea Chucky met Ash. That's
Yeah.
Freddy.
Yeah,
That's what
there was Chucky Pop appeared up in one of those things.
So the only one missing at that point was Michael, because wasn't Jason in one of those also? I feel like Jason was involved in the book of the Omicron or whatever at some point. Because I've encountered Jason fans online that like were nutty about that. They're like, "Oh no, like if you read the Evil Dead comics, the book explains why Jason is what Jason is or whatever." I'm like, what? I wonder.
Yeah. There's a lot of people out speculating who would win though, but
What was it like? You mean like a fight, the team battle there?
yeah,
or?
who would win? Chucky versus Ash movie look like, you know, two
That's-
wisecracking horror icons facing off in ultimate showdown. Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is with I was gonna say Chucky over the years, like they made him more powerful as time went on. Yeah, I know a lot of people think, oh, he's just a doll, but he's actually a guy's spirit inside of a doll. And now at one point he splintered his soul infinitely into like 100 other dolls, other people. You know, he became a ghost in the show, and he was killing people as a ghost at one point before he possessed somebody who went into the spirit realm after him, and he possessed that person from the spirit realm and possessed their body just to get back into the doll. Yeah, he has some crazy feats actually.
Did they cancel that show and just keep Reginald the Vampire? Or is that canceled too? I haven't watched it.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard people complaining like they canceled Chucky, but they kept the Reginald Vampire show. They moved the Alien show to USA or whatever.
Reginald the Vampire has had 2 seasons.
Is it still going on, or did they cancel that show?
No, it got canceled after 2 seasons due to programming changes and shifting priorities.
Oh, it did get canceled. Okay.
Yep. We know that
that
was last year. They said went for 2. You know what was really cool?
Resident Alien, they moved it to USA, right? It's not
for the final season. Yeah.
Oh, it's the final season.
I think it's on the dead or.
Did they do the final season of Stranger Things yet, or am I like behind on that?
No, they haven't. No, I thought they did.
Oh. Hey, I have a weird. I may be a little bit behind because I was outside for a second, but Jason, I don't get. Okay, so he died as a kid, right? Drowned as a kid, right?
He drowned.
Yes. How old was he when he drowned?
Oh, maybe like 8 or 9, 10, something.
I think it was 12 or 14.
Okay, so he died and he's sitting in the bottom of the how did he get so big?
Well, he probably had some demon in it, because they said like he wasn't a normal person in the mask. He was like I don't know, like maybe he went to hell or something or whatever and just worked out, ate his Wheaties and something. I don't know.
I read some.
I don't know.
I read theories that said that it was thought that he drowned, that he was actually alive, because in the first few movies he's seemingly human, and then he gets killed, and then he comes back. That's when he's like a supernatural zombie.
So maybe he didn't drown. They thought he did, but his face is all deformed and all that shit because
Yeah, he was always deformed. Yeah, that I know.
And that's why the counselors didn't care about him. The mother was inside, like the mother was in the first film, but then you see at the end of it, Jason comes out of the water, grabs her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to watch a good show?
What?
Day of the Dead.
Oh yeah, Day of the Dead. Yeah, that was
2021. It came out, even though it's got a 4.8 rating on IMDb. It's actually a decent show.
How many seasons did that show last?
1 season.
Oh wow.
Now, were you guys talking about
Went for 10 episodes
for a second? Were you talking about that?
No, we said Reginald.
Okay, so my phone was a little bit behind on the video when I came back inside.
Oh, Interview with the Vampire. No, we didn't talk about that or the TV series.
Yeah, that was horrible.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Hollywood does need to go back to their basics. Hollywood needs to scrap this whole woke ideology stuff. Quit catering to people who don't give a shit about their movies. Quit making things PC. Go back to the Slumber Party Massacres, in the 80s. Go back where horror movies were fun to watch.
Yep.
And not just horror movies. Like I said, action movies. We used to be, dude, Invasion USA, Chuck Norris is so over the top, where He only gives
Yes, it is.
He only gives us one kick at the end. But you got Canon films, man. Canon classic films are fun to watch. American Ninja was fun. Were these considered to be the best movies? No, they were hokey on purpose. Yeah. But I mean, like, if you want to see like good movies to watch, The Big Sleep, Humphrey Bogart, those old noir movies like that. I love stuff like that. I mean, I would love to see more stuff like Dark Passage. I mean, Dark Passage was basically a guy who basically broke out of prison and had a guy give him a new face, and along the way he meets this girl, Lauren Bacall's character, basically in San Francisco, who basically read about his case and believes that he was innocent, and she helps him out. He only gets caught because the girl he confronts the woman who basically, spoiler here, the movie. She killed his wife, his original wife, who's framed of murdering because she was in love with him. And if she can't have him, nobody can have him. So he ended up going to jail because of her, and he ends up meeting her, and then she ends up jumping out of a glass room, and then he ends up being caught and go back to prison again. So, but I mean, I like stuff like that. I love anything nowhere older stuff like that. The Big Sleep was another good one.
Never saw it.
Oh, you've never seen The Big Sleep? Oh
Nope.
man, go check it out.
You're into like kung fu flicks too, aren't you, Beckman? Or am I mistaken?
Sonny Chiba, Street Fighter. Yeah.
Or just in general, like, okay, so
Or
have you ever seen a movie
Sam-
called? Have you ever seen Three Ninjas in the '90s, early '90s?
That's don't insult me. Talk about
No. I know it's not a real kung fu one, but the question I was going to ask you was, who won, the grandpa in that movie or Mr. Miyagi?
I don't remember that, so I'd say Miyagi all day, every day.
Yeah, because he was like
And Miyagi
ninja.
doesn't fight. He's a peaceful person. He doesn't fight.
I know. Well, the grandpa was the same too, but he was a ninja, so he taught the grandsons how to fight or whatever. But it was like different styles,
No. My favorite ninja, Lee Van Cleef.
Oh,
Here's another one for you, MK. This might be a little harder.
What?
Take Jackie Chan's characters from all his movies, put them in a battle royal. Which version would win?
There you go.
yeah.
Get back to me in a week from now.
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna go with the Karate Kid version because he bodied all those younger kids like.
Oh, the Miyagi one.
Yeah,
Now,
it's like he beat everybody so seamlessly out of any movie prior to that. With only that one. Everyone else he's doing, it's like he's struggling a little bit. That one is like, oh, okay, I'll just do a few moves and all
what
that.
was the name of the movie where
Marania, did you just learn that? I thought that was freaking knowledge or common knowledge.
and
Oh, wow.
NBC, same thing. All three of those are on. But Jet Li and who's the guy that you were just talking about? Jet Li and Jackie Chan. There's a movie where they actually fought each other. One movie, I can't remember the name of it, but they fought each other.
A really good movie of Jackie Chan is called The Big Brawl or Battle Creek Brawl. That was one of the early Jackie Chan movies, set in the 1940s.
And Jackie Chan, he had what is the female who the karate woman that's in the Jackie Chan movies?
You talking about Michelle Yeoh?
Michelle Yeoh. I saw an interview with her where she got really injured in doing one of Jackie Chan's movies, and she was thinking about quitting. Quentin Tarantino came and visited her while she was recovering, and was just talking about how much he loved her. So she was going to go back into. She went back into movies, action movies, because of that. And then they did what was the Uma Thurman movies?
Well, I mean, with actually Michelle Yeoh, as I remember, they did Super Cop,
Yeah,
and then she almost died.
yeah, that's the one part.
Yeah. She wasn't from Quentin Tarantino. It was
No,
You talking about Bill the Killer, right? Those movies.
Yeah, Kill Bill. Yeah,
Kill
Bill,
right?
yeah, Kill Bill.
he
But-
came to see her while she was recovering.
Yeah, but I remember her. She was not. It wasn't her that he talked to, or no, he talked to her, or she didn't talk to him. I remember
Yeah.
she was talking to the actual. She talked to Jackie Chan.
Yeah, but I saw an interview with her where she says that he came and visited her after she'd been
Maybe
injured
afterwards, yeah.
in a movie. Yeah, and
Because
the-
Quentin Tarantino even doing around that time, the early '90s?
but she said, then she said, oh, he would have liked to have worked with him. She said, how come you didn't put me in Kill Bill? And he says, one reason and one reason only. Nobody would ever believe that Uma Thurman could beat you. She's like,
Was
she's
it
like,
Uma Thurman fought the other girl too?
Yeah.
Lucy
Uh,
Liu.
Yeah.
Liu.
that's probably the part that they would have put her in. But there's no way that anyone would believe that.
I would have rather have Michelle Yeoh just be Uma Thurman's character.
Yeah,
Honestly, Uma Thurman in that role was not believable whatsoever. Lucy Liu should have beat the shit out of her and killed her.
I did like what's her face, the other Asian actress is Chun Li in the original Street Fighter movie.
Ming Na Wen.
Yeah, she was pretty. I think she really is a martial arts too, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, well, I remember Michelle Yeoh was actually a dancer, or no, that was not her. That was Cynthia Khan, one of the two. But they originally were like a ballet person, and then they got into the stuff. So I think that was that might have been Michelle Yeoh. That's why she was so able to like adapt.
Oh yeah,
faster.
yeah. She was the one in the Hidden Dragon movie, right?
Yeah, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
Yeah.
Wing Chun is her best film.
Yeah, that's what what's his face did. Believe it or not, he's a man in interviews. Van
You
Damme.
guys should check out
ballerina and dance lessons. That's why he's so crazy.
You should check out Yes, Madam, Royal Warriors, and a few others. Those were in the Line of Duty was the name of the series that those movies are all connected to. Michelle Yeoh was in the first two. She was Madam Yeoh, whatever. And then Cynthia Khan replaced her, but then Michelle Yeoh came back for one of the other movies. But then they also Donnie Yen was in one of them too. So Tiger Cage is another good movie with Donnie Yen. The first movie, he wasn't high of a character, but the second movie they realized his star power and he became badass in the second movie. But he had a good cool scene in the first one though. Yeah, Sonny Chiba though, I literally when he goes to bring when he fights, I think he makes the spit noises.
What's his face from that karate show? Who hung himself while getting off supposedly?
that's
David Cassidy, I think.
No, he was also in the Kill Bill movie. He played Bill in Kill Bill.
Yeah. Wasn't David Cassidy?
Yeah, no, not Cassidy.
David
Carradine. He was doing autoerotic.
Wrong guy.
I want you to go and Sportsville and ask Ingleton that David Cassidy by hanging himself.
And you know that Kung Fu was a show developed by Bruce Lee, in which Bruce Lee was supposed to star on that, but the networks didn't want a real Asian person.
Speaking of Kung Fu, the CW did that show. It was actually done well.
Oh yeah, the reboot, right?
Yeah, the reboot.
Yeah, I actually want to check that out. I heard good things about it from you guys too. You used to review it, right? You and Pixel.
A lot of hot Asian chicks fighting each other in that.
Oh,
it is. If you watch if you guys were following along with the Superman and Lois show, towards the end, Lex Luthor's like girlfriend in that one was actually the main. She was the main villain in Kung Fu.
Oh, okay.
It was all about getting these secret objects, like these weapons. If you collect all of them, you'll have unlimited power or something like that. And so this chick kills her own sister, who was a protector of it, to get the weapons. And it's up to this one girl who basically she's from San Francisco, who will basically end up joining the monastery there. Because she dropped out of college and just happened to join the monastery, and those two she ends up getting special powers, and it was like a supernatural thing. It was pretty cool. I liked it.
Yeah, sounds interesting. So
very different. What's up, Ryzie? What's up?
So very different from the original series, pretty much.
Guys, check out Ryzie. Ryzie does some video game stuff. He does that that ghost game where people have to try to find the ghost, identify it, and survive it. I forget what it's called.
Ghost Hunters?
I don't know.
Okay.
Don't ask me what the name of it is, because I don't know. Yeah.
How about Maggie Q? She was pretty good. She was in Die Hard 4 and a bunch of other movies.
She was also had a TV. She was also in that TV series where she played
Was it
Yeah, that's
Nikita
it.
or whatever?
She was
Yeah, it was in Nikita. That was the show.
yeah, from Nikita. She did
That was
the
No,
the
TV
show,
no.
right? Yeah.
She was in the reboot.
Yeah, the TV show.
It was just
Yeah,
called
yeah.
Nikita.
Yeah, it was. So I don't know if she could really. I think could really fight too. Takes martial arts, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah,
She's done some movies too. She just did in a movie where she crap, who was the other actor? It was a known actor who was in the movie with her, and they had to team up. But
Oh yeah, I
Okay.
think I know what you talk about. The black guy, right?
well, thanks,
no,
bro.
no, no.
Any-
That narrows it down.
Yeah, no, maybe I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, she's in a lot of stuff where she teams up with somebody. That's fine.
Okay.
No, it
right.
might have been Michael Keaton actually in the movie. I think it was.
She teams up with
Oh,
Batman.
Michael
that-
Keaton playing a bad guy, Pacific Heights.
No,
Love
not that.
Massive
Oh,
Dynamite
Protege.
brought up. It's made me have a question here. Thomas Jane. Thomas Jane was in a Punisher movie. Who's your
Yeah.
favorite Punisher? Who's your favorite Punisher?
Thomas
There's-
Jane.
There's
Thomas
three or
Jane.
four of them. There's
Thomas Jane.
Dolph Lundgren, Thomas
Thomas Jane.
Jane. Okay, really?
Yeah.
You have him
You
over.
ever see Punisher Dirty Laundry?
Wait, didn't Thomas Jane also play Max Payne?
No, that's Mark Wahlberg, and he did not play Max Payne. I don't.
Oh,
You can call it whatever you want, but it's not Max Payne.
Yeah, this is based off the video game.
Right,
Oh,
it's
that's right.
it's
I-
nothing like the video game whatsoever.
You like Thomas Payne, Thomas Jane over dude that's playing Punisher now.
Yes,
Okay.
I don't like Shane. it's Punisher. It's like they race swap Punisher. That's what it looks like.
Wasn't there
No.
another Punisher too? But I can't remember the guy's name.
Dolph Lundgren was the first one.
No,
Yeah.
you're talking.
There was somebody else that
Ray
nobody
Stevenson.
remembers.
Ray
Can't remember.
Stevenson was
Yeah.
the Punisher after Punisher Warzone.
Yeah.
Um,
So there's been like 4 different Punishers.
Yeah.
Dolph Lundgren was the worst. Nothing against Dolph
Dolph
Lundgren.
Lundgren actually looked the part.
Did you like his He-Man though?
Is what?
He-Man.
That's the
Didn't see
universe.
I don't know enough about He-Man to have. The movie was okay.
Yeah, yeah.
What I remember. of
Yeah, it
it.
was stupid that they put that on oath for some reason.
Yeah. But yeah.
I just remember that little guy that was helping him out, Grimwald, whatever that was name was. Like he stole the KFC in the beginning from that couple. I thought that guy was awesome. I don't think he's from the comics. He kind of looked like Snarf from Thundercats, which I always thought was hilarious. but-
The cartoon, the guy had sort of looked like the Noid. They had a guy from the little flying hat or whatever.
So just look at the Punisher Dirty Laundry. 2012. It's only 10 minutes long. It's on YouTube. It's from back in 2012. He did that after he did the Punisher movie, and
Okay.
literally it's more graphic than the movie he did.
And the only thing is, he doesn't get a stab Kevin Nash in the shoulder in that one.
It's not Kevin Nash. It's Ron Perlman.
Yeah, I don't remember which.
Oh, I
Punisher
mean,
movie it
in the movie that he was in,
Oh,
He
that
doesn't-
one. Yes, yeah. That's
he doesn't get a stab. Kevin, he doesn't get a stab in on the shoulder in that movie.
you can't stab Diesel
Mm.
He did.
or Big Sexy as they call them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember there was one scene in the Punisher movie where it was kind of like a Death Wish scene where like he put some guy's head in like a meat grinder or something. I don't know, but I can't remember which Punisher one it was.
Meat grinder. That probably would have been Ray Stevenson. That was the most violent one there was
It was probably that one because it was like a warehouse or
with Jigsaw.
That was Frank Langella was Skeletor.
Yeah,
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he did a pretty good job too. I liked it. I thought he was creepy as a kid. I'm like,
you know
yeah,
who I always thought would be a cool Punisher? Frank Grillo.
Don't know
Frank
who-
Miller.
I said Frank Grillo, not
Oh,
Miller.
I'm sorry. I misheard you.
Yeah, Frank Miller would be a great Punisher, bro. No.
Dennis Miller would be a great Punisher.
I don't even know who Frank Grillo is. What does he look like? I'm trying to
Chris
think. I think so.
Crossbones from the MCU.
Wait, who is he?
Crossbones.
Crossbones.
Oh, okay. I thought Carl Urban played Crossbones. All right, my fault.
No,
Wrong guy.
Carl Urban is the butcher and the boys.
Yeah, I know. But he played someone in the MCU. He was in the Thor movies. I just can't. Or
No, he
Howard.
played.
Actually, he was the executioner.
Yes, he
Okay.
was. You wouldn't recognize him without knowing it was him.
Yeah. I just remember that he was he played that role, and then he.
No. Frank Grill. He was just in that movie Werewolves. He was all before that. He was been in a few other movies. You ever watch Boss Level? That was another one he did.
Okay, now that you mentioned him playing Crossbones, I can picture him now. Yeah, he'd probably do good.
Look how ripped he is, and he is under 60. The dude and he has like the rugged look. He was just on Tulsa King, season 2.
I have to check that show out. I keep hearing good things about it.
Dude, Tulsa King's really good. I've never watched Yellowstone, so I can't base it off Yellowstone. Whether you like it or
I
not.
saw like one episode and then I just fell off.
But
you know who would have made a great Deathstroke like 20 years ago? The guy who was the bad guy in Avatar. Can't remember his name right now.
Starts Stan. It starts S.
Stephen Lang.
Steve Lang, yeah, Stephen Lang.
Was he the guy who was in Don't Breathe?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, he's from up here.
Really?
Explains a lot.
Yep.
Yeah. Can you picture him as Deathstroke? Like maybe like 20 years ago? I don't know. Well, maybe not 20, but maybe like.
What about Deathstroke from the actual TV show?
Which one?
The Titans.
But you guys, it must be getting really late over on the coast.
It's 3 a.m. I'm on.
It's only 3.
Yeah, I go to bed at like 7 a.m. So yeah.
I'll probably end it in the next 15 minutes or so.
Because it's 11 p.m. here.
Yeah.
Oh, where were you? You're on West Coast?
I'm an hour behind the West Coast.
Yeah, he's in Alaska, bro.
Oh shoot.
That's 4 hours.
Didn't I mention that? Yeah, I mentioned that. I said I was up in Anchorage.
Right. I think that's. Somebody asked me recently. They said, like, would you live in Alaska? Like, if you could, I said the warmest part for like $1 billion. It was like a topic in Comic Vine or something. Yeah, but I don't know what the warmest part of Alaska is.
Yeah, well, right now it's 32 degrees out. So
Yeah, it would be 3. Yeah, if it's just, you're not even midnight yet. You're only at 11.
11.
So you're 3 hours behind me, 4 hours behind them on the East Coast.
We're an hour behind the West Coast. So
they're on the East Coast. That's where they're in New York or whatever over there, and then you're in Alaska. That's a 4 hour difference.
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah,
there's 2 people that looks like that.
It's all right. You said you're from New York too, or is it, yeah, right?
I am.
So y'all
hang out.
Southerners on this channel. I'm telling you.
There's someone else from New York too in the chat, but I'm trying to remember who.
No, I always remember you and you two. The only two that were from New York.
No, there's someone else.
Was it?
Dragging him myself.
Oh, Glinzer? No, not Glinzer.
No.
What is Kushtaka?
I don't think he's in the chat tonight, but
Kushtaka is that like some kind of like Native American like monster, like the not Native American. What do they call them up there? Scandinavian or what are the people living in igloos? What do they call it?
Eskimos.
Eskimos, yeah.
Native Americans.
I guess Native Americans would work too.
Yeah.
The Otter Man.
The Otter Man? I've never heard of that.
That sounds like a great comfortable chair to sit in. The Otter Man.
I thought you might have been making some reference to Matanuska Thunderfuck, but I didn't think that'd be the case.
Last name's Thunderfuck. Like, I want to hang out with that guy.
There was a movie called Thunderdome or Thunderball.
Okay,
there's a Thunderball and there's a Thunderdome. Those are 2 separate movies.
Yeah,
one's a Mad Max one.
Yeah, there's also Rolling Thunder too. But
that's Garth Brooks.
Well, which is the one with something? What's his name? Damn, I can't remember the actor's name.
Mel Gibson.
Okay, so the movie's about pretty much like some sort of league where these guys skate around in a rink.
Thunder Roll. Yeah, that's called
Rollerball.
Rollerball.
Rollerball. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. They made a remake.
Which one are you talking about?
Yeah, because the original had that famous actor who's in The Godfather.
The one that has Jerry Connell's wife naked in it?
Oh, yeah, we're talking Khan.
Khan. Yeah.
James Khan.
Oh, I never watched the original.
I prefer to see Madeline Khan in it. But
I don't remember the reboot much. I don't remember who was in it.
Well, James Khan was naked in it? I don't want to watch that one now.
Okay, James Caan naked or Edward James Olmos naked?
Well, I've only seen one of them naked, and
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
it's like I can't decide which one. I don't want to see more.
Hey, Geekies, I got a question for you. So, who was hotter, Anne Margaret or the chick from Bionic Woman?
I'd say Lindsay Wagner.
Yeah, that's her name.
And you're gone. Oh, and Margaret, bro, all day, every day. And Margaret and her or Lauren Bacall.
Lauren Bacall.
Lauren Bacall had that
Raquel Welch.
Oh, out of all three of them.
Lauren Bacall was sexy as
Oh my gosh! Out of all three of them, I'd still go for Anne Margaret.
Okay, now
she can move, bro, and just to say, it would be entertaining in bed.
Kate Beckinsale or Elizabeth Hurley?
Elizabeth Hurley.
Kate Beckinsale.
Kate Beckinsale went out with Kate Beckinsale. She lost all hotness.
Kate Beckinsale, number 1. Elizabeth Hurley 2, and Satanical Pandemonium is number 3.
Salma Hayek.
Yes, I couldn't remember her name.
But here's the thing: it could have been Eliza, the other one too.
About Raquel Welch or Sophia Loren.
I don't know.
I can't picture Sophia Loren off the top of my head, so I'd have to say, what was the other one? I'm getting old. I'm forgetting things.
Raquel Welch.
Oh, Raquel Welch. I just can't picture Sophia Loren right off the top of my head right now.
Julie Newmar over all of them.
Yeah, they were both hot when they were young.
Okay, but we all know who Zach would pick. Michelle Pfeiffer.
Eartha Kitt.
that too.
But yeah, we're getting to the point where we're rating women now. We're getting very toxic. It might be time to end this soon. We have 10 people watching though, which is crazy. Only 2.
Ronnie seen a bunch of women who's hotter than Anne Margaret.
Raquel Welch is pretty for the Anne Margaret. Anne Margaret said, now if you're talking about like Raquel Welch from her early days, movies,
65 million BC or whatever it is,
and then Anne Margaret from Swinger.
Tell you what, there's who was that scat singer?
I don't know about scat. I don't like it, bro.
No, the singer.
I thought she was hot in The Odd Couple. She's like a hot granny.
She was a singer. She was a blues singer.
Blues singer.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you.
About the same time period as Yvonne Craig. Eartha Kitt.
Well, yeah, that's I just mentioned her before. Yeah, so
no, not Eartha Kitt. She was she was a singer. Sorry.
Marilyn Monroe.
No.
I'll look it up. There's Bonnie Raitt.
No.
Like back in the day, like
yeah,
blonde or black?
Black.
From the 60s.
Yeah.
Etta James. Tina Turner was a Sarah Vaughan.
No, I'm sorry. There's this woman who was just, I can't remember her name, but she was absolutely gorgeous, and she got better looking as she aged. She was Lena Horne. Thank you, Lena Horne. Thank you, Marin. That woman, she was like in her 80s and just better looking than most women.
I hear ya.
A quarter of her age. She was just stunningly beautiful and
Some women just age. Some age gracefully. Others not so much.
She put fine wine to shame.
Grace Kelly. If she would have continued, if she would have died, she would have great. She was hot. In her 80s, gross, bro.
I'm just saying she was gorgeous.
Massive says it's 8 a.m. where they are. Where he is.
Hey, Geeky, you remember a girl named Wendy Wagner? She's pretty hot. I don't know if you sounds familiar. Right?
I know Wendy McComb.
Wendy Williams? No, I don't remember. Wendy Wagner, that sounds familiar. I just can't picture her.
Yeah, I think she was in Lost in Space or one of those big TV shows. She was in a lot of sci-fi old movies from like the 60s and 70s, but I just can't picture what something big.
Pamela Hensley.
The
Pamela
Green Hornet.
Hensley
She was in
over
the Green
Aaron
Hornet
Gray.
TV show way back.
Ooh. You know, who still looks good. You ever watch the show Hanging with Mr. Cooper? She was a Vanessa on that. Holly Robinson Pete.
Yes, she does. She's
60 years old, still looks stunning.
Yep.
She was on 21 Jump Street too, as well.
Yep.
Dang. Mark Curry looks like he's dying though.
yes. 80s actresses. There was Aaron Gray from Buck Rogers, and both of them from Buck Rogers. There's Aaron Gray and Pamela Hensley. I was a Pamela Hensley guy.
Yeah, but Winner was in Green Hornet, the TV show. Oh, what was I watching last night?
Yeah,
We reviewed the Lana Clarkson movie, the Rick Hall. That was Death Stalker. Barbie Benton, hot in that dude.
Also, you saw her in something,
Yeah, this is that. I was watching Death Stalker.
and she was in that. Wendy Wagner.
No, not Wendy Wanger. I said Barbie Benton.
Oh, Bobby. Okay, my fault. I misheard you. I was just, if you saw,
I'm not talking about Wagner at all, bro. The only Wagner I know is Matt Wagner.
Robert.
yeah, no, Marania is what was over.
I've never met Robert.
She was in the Green Hornet show. Geeky's probably remember. Like if you saw her. But
Yeah, because he's old. You remember?
I've seen it. I can't remember. The only person I can remember what it looks like is dead now.
Ginger or Marianne?
The redhead.
Ginger. I would go for Marianne. She's the girl next door and just cute as a button. She probably cooked.
I agree.
Actually,
Marianne.
you're forgetting one person.
Well, not. I don't want
Wow.
the rich guy's wife on the island.
Marry her, bump her off. You got the money. Thank you.
You'd have to bump off the husband first on the island, and then hope that maybe you might get back. But that's a long-term commitment, bro.
If you're on an island, it's not like you can't just send him off the side and drown him.
Yeah, how about Lauren
But
Sanchez or Kim
you can't,
Kardashian?
because she's already married to somebody on the Gilligan's Island. You can't just what are you gonna do? You're not married to her, So if you bump her off, you're not getting the money either way. So.
I used to
Professor,
confuse
but the professor though, bro, he was hitting both. He was hitting Marianne and Ginger at the same time, bro.
Damn right.
the Gilligan's Island. I used to confuse that with the that other the show with the guy that's like deep lane.
Fantasy
Oh,
Island.
nice, Alan.
Yeah.
So the best Bob Denver show was not Gilligan's Island for me. It's Dobie Gillis show. You ever watch Dobie Gillis?
No.
Really?
No.
Tell you what.
They even did a 4-car fossil.
It sounds familiar. A little familiar.
You know
Dobie Gil-
who doesn't get a lot of recognition, who should be included in this conversation? Agent 99.
Oh yes. Didn't watch the show. Dobie Gillis.
Remember when they tried bringing it back? That show.
So here's something I can tell you right now. But Dobie Gillis.
Agent 99.
Jeff, do you know who
No,
Tuesday
get
Weld is?
small.
Huh?
Do you know who Tuesday Weld is?
Tuesday Well, no.
Tuesday Weld was a smoking hot blonde actress who was in The Cincinnati Kid, 1965. She was also in Thief with James Caan.
Tuesday Weld.
Yeah, Tuesday Weld.
Let me see. There's.
Hot blonde actress. I think she's.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. She was one of the girls that was in love with Toby. I think she was basically she was the girl that liked him. Or no. What? But he was always chasing after other girls.
Her?
Yeah, Tuesday Weld. Yeah, she was the neighbor kid, that liked him. That show went on, and Mel Blanc was on the show too, as well. Too, you had Richard Reeves.
Mel Blanc is in the voice actor.
Yeah, was on it too. He had Warren Beatty was on the show too for a while too. And just like I said, the show went on for what I think like two seasons. No, it's 3 seasons. Came on what was the first episode? 1959. But basically about a guy, about Dobie Gillis, who had a friend who was a beatnik, played by Bob Denver. Bob Denver was hilarious in that show. Before you could see a lot of the Gilligan stuff, gags came from this show. But yeah, so I definitely would check out that show. I'm not sure where it's airing. Is it on? It's on Tubi. I'm pretty sure it's on Tubi.
I used to like the girl from that I Dream of Jeannie show. Just can't remember her
Oh,
name.
Barbara Eden.
Yes, she's also another person who aged very well.
It's called The Many Loves of Dobie Gillis. Went for 4 seasons. You can watch it on. It's on for free right now on Tubi TV. Very fun show. I have been back. Do you remember Me TV?
Yeah, that's how I watch. How I watch.
Yeah,
That's how I came across this show.
yeah, that's still on MeTV.
I don't watch cable. I have it, but I don't watch it though.
I think they have a website now that they advertise, which is kind of cool.
Well, Me TV has become better than TV Land. Wouldn't you agree?
Probably.
Is
My
TV
dad
Land
watched-
even a thing?
I know my dad always tells me he watches Svengoolie.
I haven't heard TV Land in ages, but
I think it's off the air.
Do you know Svengoolie, or you're not really?
I watch Svengoolie.
Really? Can we go back to talking about Elvira again?
Oh yeah, hey, that's also another person who's aged very well.
Oh yeah.
That woman.
Like, MK, you were on the
funny.
panel when we were talking about Svengoolie.
I was.
Yeah.
Yes. Right up about the time that they started talking about
The Batman.
Killer Tomatoes and
Yeah.
Batman. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right. All right. Yeah, I wasn't sure because there was somebody here that never heard of Svengoolie. I don't remember who it was. Might have been Englity or somebody. They're like, oh, that's Svengoolie.
Okay, so I
There's
guess
nothing you got.
TV Land is
Makes
still
sense for
around.
Millwall.
Still by Paramount.
Who?
TV Land.
Oh.
So it's still around. I just haven't watched in a long time. Well, TV Land for me, when they started airing The Nanny on it, and I realized Raymond, I was just like, wow, I'm getting old. When I start seeing shows.
I remember whenever my mom used to watch it a little bit. My dad
Never seen either one of an episode of either one of those shows.
I realized Raymond, you would love it.
Oh yeah, it's a great show.
Yeah.
You see Modern Family, Sofia Vergara, and,
Never watched that show either.
and Ed Bundy.
Not Ed Bundy. Ed
Al,
O'Neill.
Al Bundy, my bad. Yeah, but-
Ed O'Neill.
Ed
is-
O'Neill, Al Bundy, who was also a multiple black belt,
I
Yeah.
confused the real names. Yeah.
and he played for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah.
This is why my friends don't want to see me drunk because they'd be afraid of what I do. You know, you act silly when you get tired. Like I don't even want to imagine you drunk or something like that. Like, well, I'm not gonna hurt it. Yeah, because I start confusing the characters with the actors. You know.
Yeah. I was just thinking about for those who watched Hanging with Mr. Cooper, which was on 92-97, that was like a modern day black version of what's it called? Three's Company, except that he wasn't gay. He wasn't pretending to be gay.
Or was it a Hanging
It
with
was-
Mr. Cooper would be Boy Meets a black version of Boy Meets World?
No, because he was not a kid.
But he was the teacher.
He was a teacher, but it was all about him. That wasn't about Boy Meets World. It was about the kid.
And speaking of
Since happened still.
Boy
But,
Meets World, Topanga is hot.
Danielle Fisher.
Yes.
Yeah. She was at the first appearance of Raw on Netflix. She was there too. And Will Friedle was sitting right next to her. They didn't say shit about him. Like, hey, that's Batman B. Oh, we don't know who the hell it is. It's Topanga.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I remember
But,
in the 90s.
Yeah.
Since then.
All Gen Xers and millennials had crushes on her. Well, millennials probably more Gen Xers, but yeah,
Mhm.
yeah,
Well,
they had.
Yeah, Marania is just Yeah, she was
Yeah,
closer to
maybe.
Gen X than she is closer to the Boomers, where my mom is closer to the Boomer. See, here's the thing. I hate this. They keep changing the dates. Every time you look up, it's like they change the date range. There's
Yeah.
2 generations of Boomers, which doesn't make sense to me, because the baby Boomers would be the ones during World War II. We're having kids after World War II. That would be the baby Boomer generation.
My mom, my dad, well,
Yes.
dad isn't with us anymore, but my mom was born in 42. So I
Yeah.
don't think she's a boomer. And
Yeah.
I'm Gen X, 69. So I'm a
You know,
solid Gen X.
and here's the thing: the definition is
I'm
going
a
to keep changing
millennial.
the definition is going to keep changing because I saw somebody call someone in their 30s a boomer.
Oh
That
yeah.
was just mentioned
What
in
the
the
hell?
You know what's funny? I heard Generation Alpha mocking Zoomers, and Zoomers like don't like it. Zoomers are arguably the most sensitive generation so far. I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna argue with that.
Well, they have the zoomies; they got to run around.
No, I think my older sister I was 69, so she was 64, and she's considered Gen X. So yeah, 64 is, I think that's Gen X.
Some people consider like my age like a millennial because I was born '83, so pretty much like right at the beginning.
Here's the thing, though: you
So if
can't
someone
really
calls
use
you a boomer, that's being an insult. Yeah.
you can't really use it as an
Yeah.
insult though, because if you call someone a boomer, this means they're living longer than you have, and you're insignificant because they are
That's
wiser
so
than you.
stupid.
Yeah, people use it as like like oh you're old. Right? You know,
Yeah, or you could just sit there and say, hey, if you keep calling me a boomer, you're not going to live long enough to see a boomer.
Here's the difference
And
between a
that
boomer,
give a
a millennial, and a zoomer. The boomer will pull a gun and shoot you, or beat the shit out of you, because they're that age, they don't care anymore.
yeah, boomer. They got Clint Eastwood in what was that movie that he was in?
Yeah.
Gran Torino.
Gran Torino. Yeah, that's
Get
that.
off my
yeah.
lawn.
I love that movie. That's such a great movie.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I love the movie. His kids were just assholes, and he's like, "Fuck you, get the fuck off my property."
You know his real son was in that movie.
Yeah,
He played the white kid that was dating the Asian girl that he
Yeah.
had to save from getting his ass kicked.
yep.
That was his real son.
Yeah, that was funny. He was trying to act
Yeah,
like the hood kids. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, that was funny.
But we're probably gonna end it right here. It's 2:30. It's 3:30 in the afternoon, but 3:30 in the morning for Dragon and them over there. And I have to go to the comic book store in the morning, so I want to be like asleep a little bit.
What time do you go to the comic shop? Like,
Shop opens at 11, but I like to be up, about around 9 or 10.
My shop doesn't open until noon, so I still have
That's
12 and a half hours
that's
before.
that's my other shop. I have 2 shops, so
Oh, two
We
shops.
have-
You go to both 2 stores? Yeah,
I do.
Oh, wow.
Every Wednesday I go to both stores because some of them have back issues that I like, and then the other one has some other back issues. It's like they're different selections. It's like I'm collecting Catwoman, the second run, or the 90s. I will go from one store, get their back issues, go to the other one, look through their back issues box, and I get them. It just sucks because like a lot of those Catwomans by Joe Duffy and Chuck Dixon were like $4 to $5. Sometimes they're at $6. They're still worth money. But
Oh yeah.
like I said, I don't know who's going on buying them.
Hopefully they're close within each other, like or they're like.
Well, they are. Yeah, they're just. I literally just head north for like 30 minutes.
Oh,
30
So they're all on the same road. One goes
My-
off here, one goes off here, and I just
My comic shop is
nice.
about 3 blocks from my house. I could walk if I wasn't a gimp.
even if you weren't, fuck that.
Oh, I'd be a lazy motherfucker and drive.
In the snow, I wouldn't want to
Yeah.
work.
That's the only shop in the city. There's another Bosco's, but they don't sell comics there. They just do the other stuff. There was one in Wasilla, which is about like 45 minutes away, which I don't know if they're still open. And then the next comic shop other than that is in Fairbanks, which is about like a 6 or 7 hour drive.
Yeah.
So when they don't get their comics in, we get our DC. The last like 2 months has been DC's in on Wednesdays. But
with Diamond closing or doing this eventually, my we're gonna lose like our discount from them because my shop orders from Diamond for certain books, but he doesn't want to go through Lunar because Lunar's here. He's had people problems with shipping from Lunar as it is, stuff coming in damaged too, and he didn't want to lose his nice discount he gets from being with Diamond already. So and he puts it on to us, the customer. But are they delivered by sled dogs?
30 seconds, Cimarroni.
Yeah.
They'd probably get there quicker than if they did it that way than with the mail service.
Oh yeah, sure. Hey, Geeky, would you like more of the Vernon Shirley or the Odd Couple?
What?
Laverne and Shirley or The Odd Couple, which was a better
Never
show.
watched either one of them.
You know what though? That would have been. It's a shame that wasn't a crossover.
Yeah, right. My original idea was the odd guys, not the odd guys. I'm sorry.
The Odd Couple.
Perfect Strangers and
now, if Walter Matthau and Jack Lemmon, I loved them in Grumpy
Welcome to Hour 4.
Yep. Yeah, but
Jack Lemmon. Oh, the movie. Yeah. Well, no, I'm sorry. That was a TV show.
You were wrong, yeah.
So the whole thing, I'll just say real quickly before we get off the air here. Laverne and Shirley were crossing were the old couple. Not the old couple, but that couple being their parents would have been hilarious. Felix being like the main girl, Shirley's father, because she's a neat freaking all stuff and certain things. Laverne's being, the other guys, Walter, whatever his name was.
Sports guy.
Yeah. And the personality
and
Felix. Yeah, they were definitely an odd couple. I mean,
that's what Laverne and Shirley was, an odd couple.
True. Yeah, they were.
Yeah,
but
so
I feel like Felix and
Unger.
Yeah, they
I feel like Squiggy should have been like friends with what's his name? There's Squiggy and there was another character.
Lenny and
no,
Squiggy.
no, I'm not talking about that. It was from a different show. I'm trying to think. Oh, I just lost my thought. I'm getting old.
Okay.
But I love that poker friends were funny. There's that one guy with the glasses that was in a lot of things. He was always hilarious whenever they had poker games. He's like, "What are you doing?" He had like a whiny voice. I just can't remember the guy's name.
It's gonna kill me. It's gonna haunt me now. I'll come across it like randomly one time, but I had I knew it and everything, and it's like it's gone. Yeah.
And then he
never watch Happy Days. Never watch a single episode. Watch clips. That's about it. Yeah. I wasn't into it. Shows when Happy Days was on reruns, I was watching A-Team.
Yeah.
I was watching like all the other shows. I was watching all. I watched an episode of Matlock one day because I was so bored.
Hey, I liked that show.
Exactly.
About MASH. You ever see that show?
Yes. Used to watch that and Andy Griffith show too.
Apparently, when I was a kid, I used to dance to the Dallas theme, which I don't remember. My parents like, yeah, whenever that show came on, I would run in the living room and start dancing.
I have that series, bro. I bought that. I have the car somewhere. I have to find it.
That show had an awesome theme.
Yeah.
All right, we're doing another half an hour. Goodbye.
I know we're getting there.
That Lenny guy.
But you expect a timely goodbye? You're on the wrong stream.
All right, guys. No, we're basically ending it right here. We've gone 4 hours. It's longer than I originally planned on going. But thanks for stopping by. Ethereal, thanks for jumping on. Geek Easy, I was shocked to see you were still awake. I thought you go to bed. I thought old guys go to bed. They have a cigarette and they go to bed.
Oh, I'm gonna have a cigarette, but I usually don't go to bed until around like midnight or after. So.
Yeah, and MKF, thanks for randomly popping in, and thanks to Eric Breen, who was here earlier enough.
Oh yeah,
massive thanks for stopping by, Brand. Hope to see you some more often.
And
usually our hangout streams, if we do anything like it, well, not like this, but I mean, like we do more structured a little bit, is our top of the week, which top 5. We do that every Tuesday night at 9 p.m. Eastern. And then on Thursdays at 9 p.m. Eastern, we do our follow up where we actually talk, where we show off the comic books we can. So we do this. Yeah, it's comic book haul. Those are every Thursday night at 9 p.m. Eastern, and then every end of the day it's pretty much like a reading stuff. So if you haven't checked those out, check those out. But thank you for stopping by. Bad Comic Review. It's always great to see you here on here. And everyone else that popped in.
There's some new names too. I don't remember.
Well, Rise is one of my older friends, but
I just realized my background matches your background. The avatar.
You're in the raining part.
Yeah.
I gotta go all the way up, man, just to see who it was. It was Alpheus, I think was him. Oh, Quitibia Arif. And Summoner. And I think that's it for people. Simric.
And no bots today.
Undead Quinn. And Jay Lucian in One Slick Dude. And Desert Rose. All right.
That sounds like it should be
a fan of the house, Mom.
Metal band. Desert Rose.
Well, Marania, if you let me finish, I would mention you. But now that you told me don't mention you, I don't have to. I don't have to mention you.
She'll come and get you, man.
No, she won't. No.
She knows people. She's got that power.
Yeah, I don't. She used to, but the connections that she had are probably aged out. But anyway, yes, Mr. Feeney was the voice of Kit on Knight Rider. Good show. All right.
Something Matthews was his name.
We call him Mr. Feeney on the show.
Yes.
Matthews was Corey Savage's character's name. Corey Matthews.
No,
Anyway.
Fred Savage.
Good night, everybody.
All right.
Stop by.
Have a good night.